Alright guys, what's up? Welcome back.
Hey.
Welcome back. It's Group C. I got here some special guest. He casted with us last time. Seth is here. He's gonna co-cast with me.
Hello.
And of course, Mizell. You guys know Mizell on the top. Our
Hi.
admin. He won't be as busy tonight because he'll just be focusing on adminning. And it's gonna be a little bit of a change up tonight because why? Tell us, Mizell. Why is there a change tonight?
So Shadow from actually he told me earlier, like last week, that he might not make it today because he has work. So he flew to somewhere in the Philippines. He has this shooting, and now because of that, we will have Dark Menace to join Group C.
That's right. That's what happened. So,
Yep.
luckily he's available, and you guys can see that we did change the graphic. It was Shadow on there. Of course, he forfeited, and the next in line for his group on the previous match would have been Dark Menace. So he's on. He's available. He's hopping on. He's gonna play. Kind of sucks. No practice for him, so he's just no pressure for him. I
Mhm.
don't think, right? No pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hop on like that last minute, what do you guys think?
Well, I see him online playing 1v1 ladder, so I think he's in shape. I'm not sure if he practiced for a specific build against his opponents, but I think he's ready to go.
Correct. Yeah, definitely he's been playing and practicing, but not the type that you need when you know the opponent you're going to face first, right? You usually when you know and you have
Mhm.
time, you practice a build for that opponent because that opening match is important, right? You want to get to the winners round. So, but that's
Yeah.
okay. For him, no pressure. He's just going to have fun and we have someone to cast. So that's the good news for us rather than these forfeits which has been plaguing the PSL group lately.
Correct. Correct.
Correct. So, let me know if they were able to do the map vetoes already.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, we're not gonna get the cheeser, the Protoss cheeser. That makes it very exciting to watch him. I actually like watching him when he plays. But we will
Mhm.
get Dark Menace, who's not really a cheeser, but he's known from time to time to bring out something. But he generally likes the macro, so that's what we'll get, guys. It's not a Protoss, it's a Zerg. Um, Seth knows him.
Which game are we gonna
Yep.
have first?
Yeah, so
It's going to be Floki and Captain Britain.
okay, so we'll
Protoss
have that
versus
one
Britain.
first. So Darkman is probably practicing right now, thinking of something for his opponent for Viola. It looks like so, but we'll start off with the Zerg versus Protoss, Floki versus Britain, and let's see if the map picks are actually set now.
Yeah, it
Not
looks like
yet.
they're still making their selections.
Okay, they're still
Yeah.
doing their picks. Yeah, let's see if I can hop on in there. Just show the viewers what we got so far as far as the picks.
Hopefully, next season we can revamp our map selection, so there'll be a timer and force people to pick. Otherwise,
Exactly.
it'll do a pick for them just to speed things along. But for
Exactly.
now, just use this version of it.
Yep. So
Yep.
we're waiting for him now for them to pick. It looks like they haven't even done their vetoes yet. But while we wait, guys, we're gonna play the round of 16 video for you guys. That would be
Yep.
the everyone has a special intro video while we did that just for the round of 16. It's kind of exciting for the players to have something like that, and so we'll go ahead and show that really quick while we take a break and let that play. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Bain. Saipan. Nox. Home. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
All right, guys, who do you have on this matchup? They're doing the map picks right now, but who do you guys think?
I think for me, Captain Britain is strong against Protoss, but on knowing the level of Floki as Master 2 to 3, I think he will get 2-0 on this.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think.
Seth, have you been following the players? Any thoughts on this?
Not in detail, but since I don't know, it's just
We're gonna
going to be
default.
who's higher.
Higher
Yeah.
rank? Yeah, that's
Higher.
true. Okay.
So Captain Britain Masters 2, you said?
Captain Britain is D1.
Oh, D1. Loki is
Yeah.
Masters 2.
Oh, okay.
2
well
to
then.
3, yes.
Yeah, it's close
Yeah, so
enough
that
that it could
would be-
happen, but
Okay. But
Alright.
we'll see.
all right. So the map picks are done. So I think looks like my SC2 crashed. So I'm hopping back on. You guys can invite me. Go ahead and get that game set up.
Yeah, just
And
bring for the invite as well.
okay, I'm on on Battle.net. We're on the NA server again, but we are creating it on the different server within the NA server, which I don't really know how that works. Like we're in the NA server, but then the host server is
Well,
on.
Yeah, I mean, they put different locations for that server to make it easier for the location. So NA, you could have an east, right, which would be better for us. But then it's so bad for Singapore, right?
So there's an NA
you
West,
have-
but you hear no that I
Yeah.
get that part. The NA East, Central, and West, right? The thing that's confusing is when you create on the NA server, you can pick Singapore and Australia. So I'm like,
Yeah, I
huh.
think it's more so a consolidation. They consolidated servers because of
Yeah, they
maybe
just
lack
it's just
of
a
numbers.
label then. So it's probably just
Yeah.
a label. The NA is not really a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But it's really a misnomer. An NA playing in Singapore, right?
Yeah.
doesn't really make sense.
Yep. So let's take a peek at our players. Or do they have their cams ready? I guess. We can go see what that looks like while we wait. I mean, we do have the map selections already. It looks like it's Light Shade for game 1, Pillars of Gold for game 2, and if necessary, Jagannatha. The usual vetoes. Submarine is vetoed a bit unless you have some special build, I think. I think that's what I noticed from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Floki is a Protoss player, so I guess he doesn't want to deal with this close rush distances against the Zerg.
Yeah.
So,
You
it
definitely
makes
don't
sense
want
for him
that.
to.
Because you can get Ravager Ling bust, Baneling bust. All kinds of random stuff can happen to you.
Yeah, for Submarine is the closest rush distance in the map pool. So,
Yep.
um, but I'm surprised to. Well, I guess that Zerg vetoed Death Aura. It's pretty easy to get your third and fourth there, and even fifth. Surprised he vetoed that, but I guess he prefers Pillars of Gold. And
Pillars of Gold, yeah. I mean, sometimes they just have plans on these maps, or they don't. Like me personally, I don't have any vetoes. I started in the last few seasons. I just stopped vetoing. I'm like, whatever, I'll just play.
well, you're just playing ladder,
Mhm.
right? You don't really care. You just play what's randomly selected for you. But I've noticed that when you start playing in a tournament and you play a specific opponent, and you start thinking about how you want to approach it, right? Then you start having some sort of leaning towards a map or two.
Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely want the advantage based on the map. If you're Zerg, you don't want a lot of choky maps. You want the wide
Yeah,
open
and
maps.
you know what? I realize Death Aura has a lot of choky areas. Right, there's so many ways you get funneled in
Yep.
and break the rocks. But even then, there's a lot of alleys that's just easy for you to get trapped in.
It's true.
So-
And look who we got up top on the video. That is Captain Britain. He did some really cool Zerg cheeses when he played a who we thought was a better Protoss last time, right? And he took an upset 2-0'd, if I remember correctly. That's what we saw. And he's going against pretty good Protoss here. Actually, people are just much better at the round of 16. Obviously that happens. No, unfortunately, our platinum didn't make it this far. Portrial, now you're dealing with all the masters and the grandmasters. So
Yeah, I mean the level of play will just start increasing the higher we get. Especially, the favored person here is Ender, right? When you get to the finals, I don't know how anybody else was gonna be able to beat Ender. At this
yeah, exactly. Well, here's the thing. 2 years ago, no one was like not even grandmaster. Now we have 2 to 3 grandmasters in the Philippines. People have been playing, getting in shape,
Yeah.
and in fact, Nux is consensus number 2. He actually beat Ender in one of the tournaments. So,
Oh,
and it's a ZVZ, right? And that's what happens in ZVZ. So, it's not as much of a foregone conclusion as previous
Okay.
years. So that's the good news. That's the
yeah,
good
it's
news.
just Ender has a lot of experience under his belt. I mean, the fact that he went up to the top echelon tournament,
That's true.
facing against what was that group with Cyril?
Yeah, and he
You know, I
actually
mean-
didn't look bad against Cyril.
Look
He
bad.
yeah, he
And,
didn't look bad at all.
And to be able to reach that level, right? There's just like a big difference between a silver to a platinum and
Correct.
a platinum to a first. And there's a big level of difference between a grandmaster and a pro player, right?
Yep.
And so, but yeah, you're right. I mean, anything can happen. That's
Can
why we
happen.
play these games.
ZVZ, right? That's what happens too. In a ZVZ, man, if it comes with a Ling Bane and you have a bad Bane hit, you're in trouble. Or you just get caught with a Roach Rush with better upgrades. Could happen. Or even some Nidus. So it could happen. A 12 pool that works out and cancels your hatchery. But of course, let's be real here. You know, the MMR difference there is 500 to 1,000 plus. But it's not impossible, and that's all we can ask for at this point in StarCraft Philippines. You know, level of play these days.
Yeah, so if I was Ender and I play these games, I would play as safe as possible, trying to make the game longer because the longer it goes, the more the way your skill will really show up.
Correct.
If I was Ender, I'd try to play safe, right? Like a stats safe where you're trying to deflect everything, and everything will just fall into place.
Yep.
But we'll see.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Ender. That's a different group. What you have here is Captain Britain and Floki, the Protoss. Looks like Floki's having an issue with his cams. That's kind of a requirement on this. There you go. He's trying again. Michelle, let us know how's it going on this.
Okay, hold on. Let me
There
just
he
mute
is.
him.
We see him now.
There he is. Finally, okay.
We got
we
him.
fixed it. Okay.
All right, so Seth's gonna turn off his camera, and now it's just these players. That's gonna be shown for us. All the attention is on them.
Just waiting for the
invite.
lobby invite.
So Light Shade, Protoss, Terran. This is the one that has the. It's kind of wide open here. This is a pretty normal map for ZVP. I play a lot of Zerg. I play a lot of Protoss, so I play either side of this matchup.
Yeah, I mean this map, it's somewhat relatively easy to get your fourth, right? But outside your fourth, it gets really tricky to try to defend it. So we'll see.
But you know,
See how
Captain Britain, man, he had some really early cheeses like hatchery blocks and things like that, offensive hatchery shenanigans, Ling rushes. Yeah. So I don't know if you'll even get to a situation when the Protoss gets a fort base. This is gonna be kind of exciting. So
yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, it looks like they're having issues with this actual channel. Let's see if they can redo this again. Guys, this is one of the things that we deal with when we're working with the Philippines and the connections, right? This happens because people are in different regions, different connection speeds, and it's not really super reliable in some areas. So some latency things, right?
It is what it is. We're dealing with connections from one side of the earth and all the way to the other side of the earth, literally, right?
Can't complain.
And you're trying to play a game where everything has to be in sync. It's a RTS is the most. You have to. Everything has to be on point in terms of timing, otherwise the game won't work. And then we're adding in the ability to be able to do videos and chat.
We're asking a lot. This is why tournaments are usually LANs, right?
Yeah, but for what it is, I think it's really nice that we can do this. Sorry.
All right, so as you guys can see, Captain Britain's got that green thing going that's interfering with our green filter screen too. So it's he has this nice effect on him. And I wanted to turn that off, but I couldn't in time. Okay, let me make sure that we're inviting you, Seth, on the channel.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the lobby invite.
I don't see you on here. Let me make sure on friends. Oh, there you are. I see it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just join the.
I got it. I invited you. So Captain Britain is playing there either at home or somewhere else, and got a fan behind him. But we do have a delay on the stream, so she can't really help that much.
All right, let's go.
Alright guys, this is
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
okay. The Protoss player in the bottom right of this map.
Floki.
And on the top left, we have a red Zerg. He is.
Oh, I'm sorry guys. Looks like we had a little bit of a glitch there. Do that again for me.
On the top left corner of the map, we have a Zerg player. He is.
Captain Britain.
There you go. We want to give him his proper introduction. So, look what we're seeing. Pool first.
Full first, but it's gonna get scouted right away.
And sound is good, guys. Okay. Yeah, good choice by Floki to scout. And look at that. Forge right away. I like this.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be easily deflected. All the 6 early lings, so that early scout. So I like when Protoss, sends that probe really early to find out what's going on.
Did
I
he
think
go
he sent it.
pool after the pylon? Right after the pylon, right?
Not sure, but I think he sent that rather early. I think he was looking for a hatch block.
Oh, I see.
Um,
Pylon block
but
on the
then there's-
hatchery, yeah.
pylon block on the hatchery, but it wasn't there, and he was able to scout the pool first. I think that will
Thinking closer.
finish.
Yeah, he's good.
It's gonna. Yeah, he's good to go.
He's good. Good wall.
Yeah, this sets back the Zerg because what's that 6 lings?
Yep.
That could have been 3 drones, right? Not only the 3 drones, but your hatchery would be finishing up right about now. Your natural, but instead, it's just halfway done because of that investment.
And you know what? The difference with this build too, where you're putting a forge, is you don't have to make a useless second probe, second zealot, pull probes, etc. The cannon is just enough, right?
Yeah. But we've seen in GSL is they do this 12 pool, and so they bring a bunch of drones with them, so that they can mineral walk through the zealot, and they can kill that zealot right away. Have you
Yeah.
seen those?
Yeah, of course. Someone did that in one of the. Oh, Ender did that. He did that against David Bain. And when you have a cannon, though, it won't work as well,
Yeah,
or
it
nowhere
won't
near as well. Might even completely fail.
Yeah, but looks like the Protoss is in good position. His natural is coming up online soon. And looking at their games, they 2-0'd, their opponent's race, right? So
Yep.
Captain Britain 2-0'd the Protoss in the previous group, right? And Floki 2-0'd the Zerg in the previous group. So I think they're good in this matchup.
Ooh, that's Overlord. It's not too late for it to go down.
Yeah.
That's a
Well, I
mistake.
think- Yeah, it's better to move forward so that you'll be hidden, but instead he was moving back and he wasn't hidden.
Yeah, and then he went back and forth, took a few shots, and now the next shot will kill him, so it's too late. Third base for the Zerg. As expected, he's droning, right? And what we do see a Robo. And a
Yeah,
Twilight.
Robo Twilight.
It's pretty standard.
He worked in a Stalker, but it's not done yet. I think he can pick off that Overlord easily now.
Yeah, he can. That's pretty much a pretty big mistake, though, because that will supply block you pretty early. Although with the Prism coming out, he would have lost that anyway. But losing it this early,
Yeah, plus just scouting, right? So you can see what's coming out.
exactly.
But it looks like he's hunting for it, so I think he's gonna be safe
You know
for
the
now.
other cool thing about that too, if he loses the Overlord, he doesn't have to show his Prism. So Floki can just kill that and then no idea for Captain Britain what the tech is. Although you can kind of guess because there's no Void Ray out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a typical standard build for Protoss, other than that new Void Ray build that's been popping up a lot, right?
Yeah. The other thing though,
But
look at this. The prism's going the long way. This is really cool. Won't be seen, although there is an Overlord, Captain Britain's main base. What's the timing on that? There's one gate warping in. There's only another gate, so there's not much on there anyway. He has 2 adepts. Okay, so his job is just to kill workers with the adepts and just do some harassment. And then it looks like he's
Yeah.
gonna add more gateways and see how much he can
That's
get
one-
done.
he can't really warp in a lot, but I think it was just the 2 harass.
Look how safe he's playing. He has his shade going backwards already. He can actually
Yeah.
be really aggressive on this with the prism. He's gonna run back. Wow, he's really respecting the Zerg.
Yeah, he could have gotten a lot more kills there.
Yeah, he was being respectful here. Lots of roaches are out already.
Yeah, so here's the thing about the Zerg. I mean, he started off being behind, but if you leave Zerg by itself, not harassing them, not putting them in the back foot, they're gonna lap you in terms of supply.
Exactly.
And that's-
Lap you. That's a track term right there, and it's very true.
And
Fourth
so
base.
right now, if he's already 20 supply ahead.
Yeah.
4th base coming. There's no sign of the 3rd, and I like the scouting links here
He
to
knows.
to know when the 3rd is gonna be coming up.
So this is what happens. Because you see no third as Zerg, you know this guy's committing. So you actually will be stopped. He's still making drones, but in reality, you should stop making drones and just make all units non-stop. Couple of Ravagers.
Yeah.
Because you know what's
Although-
coming.
That's a lot of sentries there, and those sentries have been building up a lot of energy.
Yep. You're gonna
Alright,
need a
here's
couple
the
of
push.
Ravagers.
Yeah, here's the push. There's no Ravagers in sight, but he is producing a lot of units, which is good. So let's see. This is going to be unit control now.
And he's getting Baneling speed. That won't be ready in time. Okay, let's see. No Ravagers still. He's gonna need them. He's gonna be force
But-
fielded out.
Yeah, he's able to scout this. It's coming. Alright, so Banelings are morphing.
Oh, good close right there.
You know what? That the Banelings is going to be close to be finished here. He might have
Yeah.
to forfeit his.
He
right?
needs to
He
kill
might,
it.
he might just have. Yeah, he might just need to evacuate. Well, he did already.
He
so.
doesn't need a fourth base. He has a third base, so this is actually fine. Okay, let's
But
see.
no, he's
Let's see the hits.
Good Baneling hits on all of those Zealots. He
Yeah,
loses 4.
he didn't split the Zealots. I'm surprised he didn't do that, but they does get rid of those Banelings. Still even on the army count. Can he stop this? This is pretty much the game here, I think. If he doesn't.
That's a nice
Oh,
force
and
field.
no micro. No micro avoiding the biles. No. Good force
Ooh, that's
fields.
nice.
Again. There's 2 immortals here. This is very tanky. Oh, I'm thinking he droned too much.
Yeah, I think he.
He's gonna have to pull. I think he has to pull his drones and attack together here.
Yeah, that's 3 immortals here for the
Oh my
backbone of
gosh,
this.
he's actually sending things one at a time. This is not looking good. And it's not like the Protoss's micro has been perfect either. He loses that this Roach Warren. This is it. You have to pull the workers. You have to pull everything. I think he's trying to do a surround on the other side. Oh, he's trying to get the prism. I see what he's trying to do. But man, that army's huge. There, he's gonna get the prism. No more
Yes, he got the-
warpins. But how
But
much
what cost-
damage? All he can make
The
is
supply
links.
line is there with all these links. He might be able to clean this up. He needs to send the links now, though. The links are standing there. There it is.
Okay, well, he killed the base, put the Zerg back down to 2, and then reset, right? So
Yeah.
it's hard to
They're
say if
even
that
in-
was worth it. What do you think? Oh no, look at this! There's a base! Captain Britain was
Yeah, there-
able to make a hatchery in the top.
Yeah, so he takes two hatcheries at a time here.
So he's
Yeah.
fine. He's fine. He's fine, and he might be ahead.
Well, here's the thing. He has no tech. Protoss has a Templar archives already.
Any
He's
upgrades?
getting more gateways. He can start making archons off of it.
Yeah.
He does have 6 gateways. He only has 1 robo. So, but tech-wise, I think Protoss is ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so here are some archons now. But yeah, I think it's gonna slow down here for a bit, right? The 3 shield batteries and the third, I think. So, he says I want to defend this, but I think he's gonna poke here to see if he can cancel. We'll take out the 4th, but I don't think he has enough army there.
Ooh, he's trying to get that prism. Oh, scary force right here. He doesn't know about it. Is he ready?
Okay, he needs to bring
Can't
all
lose
his.
that- Oh, he could have biled that prism. Actually, he just kind of backed off.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to send all his army at the same time here. He can't
There's
piecemeal
some
this.
vials. Oh, I thought I was gonna get the prism. Oh man! But this time, there's archons. This is not like before. There's still 3 immortals, and he's gonna lose a lot of drones as they run away. Will he lose another base?
Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about, tech-wise, right?
Yep.
You're fighting Mortal Archons with, Force Field and Charge Slots against, Banelings, Lings, and
Yeah.
Ravagers and Roaches. Right? It's
Yep. Zerg is ahead on supply and things like that, but the tech was just so much better for this Protoss army.
yeah, I mean, there's no Hydralisks, there's no Spellcasters. Upgrade is gonna finish, but it might be a little too
Ooh,
late
good
here.
Baneling hits there. The Protoss army is looking a little flimsy. Only 20 supply. He's exposed. This prism. Oh
gonna get
no!
Nice.
And he cannot lose this immortal. He does recall. Probably lose 1.
Yep.
Yes, loses 1, but he does kill 2 bases again, and this time he has 3 bases back home.
Yeah.
So, wow. Okay. Well,
Yeah, and so there's still no upgrade in terms of tech for the Zerg. So
Yeah,
this is just gonna keep first here, right? The technicality of the Protoss army, right? It's so much better.
and now here you go. I think he has no choice but to try to see what he can get done. But this base has 3 shield batteries, 3 archons. I mean, good
Right?
luck.
Unless you have the perfect bile hit here. I mean,
You'd have
I
to
don't
hit.
think you can break.
Yeah. You'd have to hit all of the. Oh, he's fighting very aggressively here, which is not bad. Taking the fight back there and then retreat.
Yeah. I'm surprised why he's not really queuing up more immortals, like, because there's roaches that you're
good
fighting
hit
in.
there. Uh-oh. He this is the Zerg's only chance. If he breaks here, but has he even used
but-
his overcharge?
Not yet, but look at all the roaches, they're really low health already.
Yep. And he's gonna use the probes to
nice-
help out a little bit at home. He really needs more production here, but this
Yeah,
is what he
immort-
has.
Yeah, he needs more immortals in this army, and he stopped producing them for some reason.
More archons. He uses the overcharge now. I'm surprised he's fighting while the overcharge is on too. So.
Yeah, all of these
Meanwhile-
Ravagers are low health. I think he just needs to turn around.
But Zerg was able to get 3rd and 4th base back up again. So, this guy is very scrappy, survivor.
He is. He is. He just at some point he needs to find a way to upgrade his technicality. Right. So I'll call these Archons now.
Yeah, it's getting stronger and stronger. He's stopped making immortals, as you said, right? He just keeps making archons here.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's see the split. Not bad. He's trying to get him while they're morphing, and look at this. Look at this line.
Yeah, these Archons are fighting shoulder to shoulder with each other, and
And
that's scary.
and he's gonna go charge up at home. Recharge them shields.
All right, so it looks like he's gonna try to take his fourth during entire
This
during this
Zerg
battle.
engine though is not bad. Like the production of the Zerg here is not bad considering he was down. You know, he's keeping up the pressure, and he's able to drone up his bases too. So
Yeah, not.
not
Ooh,
bad. at
did we
all.
just we missed a
The
big
Baneling,
Baneling
yeah, I
hit?
think the Baneling hit 12. Yeah, got 12 right there on the right. I think
All right, so
the Protoss is
now
getting
this
too far ahead here.
he's
He's
he's a little
overextending.
far. He's gonna lose his army.
Oh no, I think this might have turned the tide now. He lost his army. 78 to 11 supply of army. Very expensive, by the way. And he's still on 3 bases.
Yeah,
Oh man, that was not a good move.
I think this is gonna be a
This is gonna be
victory.
GG. I don't see how he's gonna hold this. And he just used up his force field. Which
I just saw 22 links on the production, so
oh
they're all
man. Yeah, this is it. What do you do here as Protoss? He doesn't have a whole lot of money either. And oh, look at the Banelings! He's doing him a favor.
yeah. Oh, there's the hit.
We missed the hit, but there it is. Nice move. It looks like wow.
Sir. But you know, as Protoss, in this type of situation, Immortals are the backbone of your army composition, and at some point he stopped making them. You know,
Floki's like, I need to relax. Because he overextended there, I think. You know? He just kind of... He had a nice army. He lost all of it trying to push. Because the Zerg was taking the fight to him. Right?
yeah,
You know, the other thing I would have in mind is that production of Immortals on the Robo, or if he had just actually made a Prism, because he needs to split up the Zerg. The Zerg can't be just streaming right to your base continuously, right? It's too easy for them to just send stuff there.
that's why I always like it when Protoss makes a second Robo.
Yep.
Right, start producing a lot more Immortals, and even in this scenario, Disruptors would be really great. And against a Ling, Bane, Roach, Ravager, the best structure for Protoss really is the Robo, right? Because anything that comes out of the Robo is really good against those the composition.
Or one Stargate with one Void Ray. That's over.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
nothing
we didn't
that
see
you-
one Stargate. That would totally like stop that. Like, you know what? I can't do anything without Queens or Hydras, right?
Yeah. But we're talking about what Protoss didn't do. But you know what? Let's commend the Zerg. He really
He came
pushed
back.
the pedal. Right? He kept being aggressive, and I like aggressive Zergs.
Yeah, we thought he was dead. He lost his bases. He was down to 2 hatcheries, while the Protoss had a third. And the Protoss had their main army. Right? That's just really superior, what, macro? Right?
Yeah, macro. I think he just, like I said, he just pressed the pedal and kept pressing it the whole time.
Better macro, producing things. Meanwhile, the Protoss didn't make the Immortals. Right? Stopped
Yeah.
making them. So there you go. Eventually, he broke through. And a little bit of an
Yeah.
overextension. Anyway, guys, we're hopping on to game 2 for our tournament. Round of 16. This is...
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Alright, guys. Ooh, 2 pro. Did you guys see that? The Protoss
Yeah.
player here. Hoping to
Let's make-
get this win.
Floki.
And on the top right, It's a magnificently played game there by the Red Zerg. He is.
Captain Britain.
You know, I don't think he needed to pull two probes there, right? If you wanted to scout early, you send your first probe and then you make that first pylon and then you go.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was a little odd.
Because right, you know, that at the beginning of the game,
It's
pulling
expensive.
two probes, yeah, it's very expensive. Ooh, that was a misplacement, and he just
Oh
lost
my
75.
gosh. All right, well, so it evened out a little bit.
Yeah, not even that. Yeah, see, I like the maps the recently where they fixed that circle where you have your expansion. I remember there were some maps back in the day
Oh yeah, they were
where the
off.
and it just
it,
screws up, you know,
it
the
bothered
OCP
me.
and
Yeah.
yeah. But looks like it's gonna be a standard game. They even each other out in terms of mineral loss in the beginning. But yeah, I mean, whenever I'm playing a Zerg and I'm going for Roach Ravager composition, the scariest thing I can see whenever I play is a bunch of immortals, right?
This is true.
So I'm surprised why he didn't. But let's see. Let's see if changes up his tactic here. Doing this probe harass, which I don't even try to do this. So I don't have enough APM for this.
Yeah, that's too much. Too much APM to deal with, right?
Yeah. But it looks like his macro is on point. I mean, he's spending his minerals, so looks like he's practiced for this. All right, so 220 mark for the third for the hatchery. Looks like it's gonna be. But he decided to get some more drones first.
And that's
Thought he was gonna get his third. Yeah, because I've seen Zerg players, just hold off on the extra drones right there and just make your third right away, so it doesn't get blocked by this.
Yes, exactly.
scouting.
And that's how you do it. You don't want to get blocked. But in reality, if you're not going to get blocked, you want to get more drones faster so you get the money, right? You need to get the mining right away. But if you're afraid of getting blocked at your preferred third base location, some Zergs just want to put it down there.
Yeah, but it looks like Stargate.
Okay.
Stargate for the Protoss.
Yeah, he's learned from the last one. The Stargate actually is the safer choice between the two.
Yeah, just I think the strat that's popular nowadays is the Void Ray.
Mm-hmm.
So, because Void Ray is really good. You just make one in the beginning, just to clear out the overlords, and you don't die to any Ravager all in, right? Just one Void Ray will take care of that. And when you have it, then you can round out your tech, round out your structures. You spend it on other things, and you just need that one Void Ray to be safe in the beginning.
Okay, so the Floki is not sending an adept to scout at all, right?
Yeah, and Zerg is just droning up. He has a safety warren, but he's just been droning.
And there's Mr. Voidray.
And an Oracle follow-up.
Yep.
Hair dead.
Okay, so it looks like he just wants to expand. He's clearing it out so he can expand. Voidray's still hanging out at home.
I don't think he's in a position to be aggressive right now, so...
Yeah, the Voidrays can definitely move around, kill overlords, which is what it's doing now. He can send some adepts across the map if he wants, but you risk your third base getting cancelled. He even has the Oracle here. Captain Britain is playing this perfectly because he's just droning. He actually doesn't care about this third base.
Yeah, he is droning, but he's still behind.
Double Stargate.
Ooh, double Stargate. Alright.
Double Stargate. This is going to be... He needs to find this out, Captain Britain, because... Man, double Stargate is scary. I have fun doing that. If Zerg lets me get my double Stargate all set up nicely.
Oh, how
Oh,
many
this
is this gonna?
Oracle. Good
Yeah, he was still
control.
perfect.
Oh no. Eh.
I
What?
think he's gonna sack it. Ah, nice.
Wow, did you see that? So he did this
So he can't
control. So yeah, he couldn't do focus, but I think if you just click on one, it'll know to track and kill that one. But I think he pressed hold,
Yeah, so
right?
yeah, and so you can't do the hold thing. So what you have to do is you click on one, but you do a shift click.
Yeah.
So it'll or whatever it's focusing on at that time.
That's hard to
Um,
do. I think you have to practice doing that quite a bit, kind of like Classic does. That's a skill, the Protoss Oracle control, right?
Yeah, like Trap does. It's crazy how they're able to do that.
Like they
But
try it. You see him kill like 5-6 workers. There's a queen and a spore there. Meanwhile, when I try to do it, I kill like 2 or 1, and then I have to get out because I'll die. You know, so it's crazy how they do that. But this Void Ray is controlling the map, the edges of the map
Yeah.
anyway.
So this is where the Zerg,
Ooh.
they should get what is they should get speed overlords
Uh-huh.
and to be able to scout out the bases and to see what you're working with.
Yep.
Because right now,
He has no idea.
vision.
He,
There's no idea. Yeah.
exactly. Well, when you see 4, now you realize, there may be two
Yeah, but,
two Stargate, but it's a little bit late now.
but you don't know, right? The 4 could have been just from one, non-stop.
And there is a
Chrono.
speed. There's the speed overseer to see what is up.
Alright, good
Scouting
scout. That's a good
everything. He's like, wait, did I just see something? I'm like, oh. That's what he's doing. Now he knows. There's already an air flyer upgrade, right? And this queen's gonna
Yeah.
go down. 4 void rays. You're gonna need 5-6 queens to deal with that. Oh my gosh, there's
losing this-
5 void rays. He's going in there one at a time, so...
Did pull back.
Oh, but he finally makes a mistake. Floki finally loses 1 void ray for all that.
But that's a good trade for canceling that 4th. Right?
Yep.
Because Zerg right really needs a 4th.
Yeah, and there you go. Look at this
And
battle report here. Floki ahead on that.
Yeah, because this 4th has been delayed so long now.
That's true. So delayed that Protoss can get his fort
Yeah.
right after.
Yeah, because right now Protoss has the map control. But now that the Hydras are out, and the speed for the Hydras is still a long ways.
He's sticking to void
Um,
rays on this too. He's not switching to carriers just yet. And he has charge. So it's gonna be void ray charge lot. It's gonna be a little too late to cancel this fort base.
And the Oracle there can easily kill all those lings, but he doesn't
Yeah.
even use it.
Yep. It's gonna be Hydra, which is fine on this. I think the problem with the Hydra is once you get carriers, Hydras kind of suck. But right now,
Yeah,
he's fine.
Yeah.
All void rays.
You're gonna need with spellcasters, right? Hydras with spellcasters.
Oh,
work
and there's
well,
Storm.
but there's Storm.
Oh, I think if he wants to hit, he needs to hit before Storm hits. But is he doing that? He's making Hydras, and he's still making half and half army, half workers, right? So I don't think he's trying to do that at all. So this port base is gonna be just fine.
Well, he's at 76 drones, so I think now
Yeah.
it's gonna be all.
Yeah, he's
fighting.
he's happy. Protoss is very happy with this setup right now. He just needs this Storm, and then maybe he'll even go to carriers after getting the 5th base. He scared them a little bit, then he backs off. Kind of nice move there. Triggers the stasis. Nice job.
Sure if that that creep tumor blocks that
Yeah.
hatchery.
And the Storm, he's not actually chronoing this, but it's almost done.
Full golden armada here for
He
the
only has
Protoss.
one.
Double.
Yeah, he only has one
Or Star-
Templar though. On this group,
Oh, you're right.
he needs the
Ah, there you go.
Templar. There you go. And that's not gonna have the energy yet. This is
Yeah, but
this is a dangerous time here if Zerg's not going. Never mind.
yeah. So the timer now, the onus is on the Zerg to start pushing some pressure because 4 Stargates and the fleet beacons done. You can
Oh
easily
man. Yeah, carriers. You don't want to deal with Sky Toss. He doesn't even have a Spire, does he? So doing this with
They're
just
here
Hydras. Oh,
on
here's the big fight.
there's a storm, one storm pushes the Hydras back.
Okay,
I think I'm going as Protoss because you want to start trading out the army to start producing your air fleet.
that's true.
Um,
Meanwhile, we have the Zealots here doing some damage. And then he's going to push.
all right, let's see if the storms are on point here.
Protoss is looking good.
Nice
Oh,
storms.
Baneling
Ow!
hit!
I think that was a burrowed Baneling.
Was it?
Yes, because there's no Banelings that were rolling in, and they just all of a sudden exploded.
And he cleans
think
up the
he's
Zealots on the left, but he's going to clean up this base. Protoss loving this
Yeah.
exchange. Oh, but his Void Rays are a little bit too far. There's too many Hydras
Yeah.
now, I think. He needs to back off.
It's already the transition to the carriers here.
Indeed.
I'd want to probably look at that replay again to see if it was the Banelings that were burrowed. Because there's no detection here.
Yeah, look at this run by of Zealots. Very good play by Floki.
Yeah, very good
Carriers are
plays.
coming, man. That's the problem. Once the carrier shows up and he has full interceptors, you're just gonna
Yeah,
hate
and
it.
one, by the time he's got the first 4 carriers, he's gonna be +2 in attack.
Oh
and the
man,
DPS
+2.
It's gonna be finished soon.
Here come the Zealots.
Yeah, the Zealots are just gonna keep
Oh,
the.
this bad move. He didn't micro this part. And he's
But
gonna
he's
focus
gonna-
on the hatchery. That's right. That's what you're supposed to do. And now Zerg.
Right.
Zerg down to 2 bases. Although Captain Britain, we know how he comes back with more bases after losing some, right?
Yeah, but it's gonna be
He's gonna lose another one.
the problem here is, does he have an answer for Carrier Templar?
Yeah, no.
He doesn't. I don't think he has this.
I hate
The
this part of the
composition.
game. If you're Zerg and you see this, you're like, oh man. His creep spread is pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think Captain Britain is really good macro. It's just right now he's getting stuck with the composition, and
Yeah.
that's not natural against his opponents.
Banelings!
Ooh, nice morph to the Archons here, but there's no answer for the carriers. Even Archons underneath, and I think this is gonna be GG here pretty soon. This is gonna tie it up.
Is
a
it?
pretty good
It
matchup.
is, isn't it? We're gonna go to a game 3, boys. This time Floki's like, no, I'm not gonna let you come back. Let's do the go. Oh, okay, here come the Zealots just to help out. And just like that, nice move.
Floki.
All right, so puts Captain Britain back on the drawing board.
Yeah, well,
How
Captain
do I-
Britain was almost dead in the first game. He came back, so it's not looking good that maybe Floki figured something out. Who knows, right? We don't really know for sure what's up, but...
Yeah, but that's a very good game too. A bounce back from our Protoss player here. I like that he went Stargate opening. I wonder if he's gonna do that again in the third game.
I like it.
Yeah.
Guys, we can't do much about the camera situation here with Mr. Captain Britain. There's actually no filter set up on this scene, so I think it's just his camera. So we can't fix it. That's just his feed.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Makes him like some sort of anime guy. Oh no, not I like the effect. I actually do like the effect. So game 3, we're just gonna go head on to what was the map pick? Let me double check. Jagannatha. There you go.
This is actually a pretty good Zerg map. If you're really good with macro.
Mm-hmm. It's open
let's
too.
See.
Pretty open.
Yeah. But let's see if Captain Britain, starts catering his composition to counter the opponents. I think he gets stuck on a composition and he stays there too long without reacting.
Yeah, and he had
Right.
that last fight. He had 70 something workers too, so he wasn't really going to the next level.
Right, because once you start seeing air units, right, like that many void rays, the natural progression for Protoss after a battle is carriers, and you need to start preparing for that.
Yep. Gotta have some corruptor. Gotta have at least a spire. So
Corruptors.
But the thing is, though, even if he had a spire, him losing those bases, the one on the left and the 2 on the right side twice, right? It just puts too much on you. So, and he was on Hydra so long, he probably needed to switch a lot earlier. I'm not sure. Even if he gets like some sort of abduct with Vipers, right? Second to Hive, that might have helped. But it's just really tough. It's a tough situation when Protoss is at that level already.
I think he took his 4th too late, number 1, and then number 2, he got surprised by a bunch of void rays, and that is.
Oh yeah, that's actually where things started to get bad. The 4th base was about the same time as the Protoss, and you're in trouble if that's the case.
And that's why it's very paramount for Zerg to always scout, right?
Yep. All right, guys. Final game of this first match. This is it. Who's gonna advance, guys? It seems pretty even. Somewhat even, right? The bottom left, the Protoss player with the Skytoss answer.
Floki.
And we have our red Zerg. To continue that thought, Zerg is other than when you do an all-in or an early attack, Zerg is a very reactive race.
Yep.
Right. And so for you to be able to react and adjust, you need to know what you need to react to. And if you don't scout,
that's another good point. Yeah, that's another good point. He didn't see anything until he had the speed overseer. Right? He didn't seem to see it at all.
Oh, just in time. The block was about to come.
Yep.
But yeah, let's see if he scouts a little bit more in this game or starts preparing for a Skytoss composition.
If I'm Floki, I'm feeling good because look, I barely lost game 1, right? I kind of screwed it up, and I beat him with I almost beat him with a totally different tech. So now, if you're Zerg, you don't know which tech he likes, really, right? And I'm really surprised Captain Britain isn't pulling out the cheeses. He didn't do it at all 3 games. Because he did some great cheeses. Except for the first one was kind of just an opener. He got out of it like pretty fast. So it's not too committed.
Yeah, I think he got discouraged by what happened in the very first game.
The first game, he's like, forget it. I don't want to risk cheesing this guy. He's very defensive. He makes it with cannon.
Yeah, the fact that he scouts early, the Protoss scouts early and scouts often.
Mm-hmm.
So for his mindset, he's probably thinking, you know what, I probably won't be able to pull a fast one on him. So might as well try. But let's see how this one unfolds.
There you go. The probe gonna go home stealing some minerals. The wall,
but he hangs
not there yet.
I think he's confirm whether when bird is coming in.
Yeah, he sees 2.
It looks like he knows that the Zerg likes to take a linear third.
Yeah, if you're not
Right, 'cause he-
aggressive, you take the back one.
yeah.
Me, I like either one. You pick. If you make me go to the front one, I'm gonna all in you. I'm cool with either way. And so I guess for this one, he just knows. And Captain Britain, completely playing differently, right? The other games he cheesed completely, right? This one, he gets discouraged one little try and then that's it. Like not even any hatchery stuff, shenanigans. You know what I mean? Nothing at all. So he's playing this opposite. So maybe that's actually a good thing because then, you know, people are watching the VOD. They were thinking how to play Captain Britain. They're like, oh, he might do this, he might do that, right? But they're not getting the
Yeah.
ones that they may have practiced for.
Yeah, that's a Void Ray opening as well, but he's gonna be able to scout it with the initial Overlord.
Oh yeah,
Um,
there you go. You're gonna lose that
let's see
Overlord
how.
anyway. You might as well send it.
Might as well see what's going on. Let me check if he's taken both his gases already on this natural, right? Those type of things.
Yep. Meanwhile, Zerg's pretty standard still. Oracle. Okay, Oracle after this. Kind of like game 1 or game 2.
So it's the same build, same opening for
Yeah.
Protoss here. He is 3 adepts for
To
the
expand.
expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Captain Britain does differently here. Right. So it's on cue right here. Third expansion.
This is the cool thing about StarCraft, you know, like you can make adjustments. So you better have more builds and you better be flexible. So let's see the adjustment, and there is double Stargate again. Same as last time. Let's see
Although
Britain
that's
does.
that second Stargate is a little earlier than last time. I think last time he didn't put it in until a little bit later.
Yeah, I don't know if he's at
but-
that level where the little timing like that was, you know, I think he's just kind of like, oh, cool, I have the money, right? At the low master level.
All right. So here's another thing I noticed as well.
Can't lose
The
this.
queen to be found here.
Yeah, where is the queen? What is happening? Oh my gosh, look! Look at the queen!
No, this is an all-in.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, this is an
He's an all-in.
So
okay, there's his adjustment.
yeah. So I've seen this where you make a bunch of queens and you start marching them right around this time,
Mm-hmm.
and then at this point, you a bunch of roaches.
Oh, this is
And by the
cool.
by the time the queens get there, your roaches get there, and your lings. After a few roaches and the ravagers, it's all lings at this point.
Yep.
And then you're gonna butt in front, and they can't do anything about it because the void rays are basically useless at this point.
Yep.
And here are the queens.
Oh man, this is really cool. And we wanted to know what adjustment the Zerg will do. Well, there it is.
There it is.
He's
And the
like,
queens are
what?
here. Yeah, there are
Nothing
two
you
void
can do
rays.
with those void rays. This is crazy. Pretty cool to see this, guys.
Right, not bad. I mean, this is the perfect adjustment because he read his opponent doing the same exact thing as game 1.
And
There
just
it
like
is.
that, guys. Nice job for our Zerg player.
Captain Britain.
Okay. That was cool. I gotta say, that was pretty cool. And it looks like... So, Seth, you can hop on the video again while we chat about the next game. The next game, guys, we have Dark Menace facing Viole. The replacement Dark Menace will face the innovation of the Philippines. That's what I like to call Viole.
TVZ. That was a really exciting game there.
Yeah, it was pretty
Nice
good.
I like games where they adjust and they read their opponents. I think he read that the Loki was doing the same exact thing as last game, and so the best counter for that is just start doing your Queen March,
Yep.
right? And by the time your queens get there, the Lings and the Roaches and the Ravagers beat up, and there's nothing the Protoss can do.
Yeah, he didn't scout it either, right? So, this is why how he has those adepts just to expand with. If he had,
You need to scout.
you need to scout. I play Protoss, and I know how Zerg, because Zerg's my main race, but I play Protoss a lot these days too, and I know I die to things like that, and I need to send. Unless you get like the Oracle out there, you really need to be
Yeah.
active basically, because Zerg pulls out something like that. The queens take a long time to get down there, and he was not ready.
Well, he was active with the Void Race. The problem was he skirted around
On
the
the left
west side of
side,
the map,
yeah, on the left side, exactly.
and so he missed the middle where the Queens were marching through. So, but yeah, it was very impressive games actually for both sides. Um, game one, I think Floki, should have won that, and that would have ended the series 2-0. But instead, it
Yeah.
went 2-1 to Cat.
All right. Well, right now, while the other players are getting ready, that's Viola you see on the screen. Dark Menace is hopping on. We're gonna play our ad and our video, so we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Round of 16 video will be coming right up, and then our sponsor.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Bane. Saipan. Nox. Home. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasty. Bayagster.
Alright, guys, we're back. We are back. Let's go check out. There you go. They're getting ready, Seth. Viola's ready. He's warmed up, I think. We're ready for our game. This is Group C, the second match between Viola and Dark Menace. You guys can see him right there. You know Dark Menace, you don't know Viola, Seth, but I'll tell you this. From what I see, Viola likes to macro like innovation. Bio, though.
Well, we're gonna have a really good game here. TVZ is an action-packed matchup, and so well, I like seeing big armies clash against each other. And based on his style, that's what we're gonna see here.
Yeah. Yeah, and Viola is favored on this. Being Masters, right? But Dark Menace can take games off of Masters. So especially if he lets him play the game he likes, which is macro. Right? And the thing is, on this on this day, Dark Menace has no pressure because he's a last-minute replacement. So pressure is part of the thing. He's only 15 years old. Viola, I don't remember how old he is. I think he's pretty young as well. Maybe 19. Let's go take a look. We have him on the registry. So Mr. Viola. Eventually we'll know these by heart, right? Especially if the same players keep showing up to these tournaments. Viola is 18. So he's slightly older. So 18 years old from Caloocan. He's a Terran Master versus 15-year-old Dark Menace who's in the US. The Zerg player. So it looks like we're waiting for Viola's cams to get back on. Yeah, he looks like he's reloading. So hang tight, guys, while that's set up. Did they get the map selections? I think they must have by now.
Yeah, they've got it down.
Okay, let's take a quick peek of what that looks like on the screen for you guys.
Okay, so we have Oxide, Jagannatha, and Romanticide.
Yeah, there it is. All right. So if we get a game 3, it's Romanticide. I always want a game 3, unless it's like so late, you know, or like the games are just so long. There's Viola finally loading up. You can see him right there. Alright, Dark Menace versus Viola, Zerg versus Terran. This is the fun one. Right?
Yeah, TVZ is always my favorite matchup. You know, this is just like Starship Troopers, right?
That's true.
Humans against the aliens, the slimy aliens. But even then, just the design of the game, the mechanics of both races clashing against each other, right? I like the way it works out. It looks like both game Viola is loaded up, and I think we might be ready.
Okay, he's loaded up. Good to go. We're gonna let the cams be just the players now. So okay, so Seth and I will turn off our cameras. We'll focus on the players. They're good to go. As Zerg versus Terran here. The youngins are playing. 15 and 16 years old. Here it is, guys. The youngins. Oh, to be young again.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
All right, here we go. The top right corner, the Zerg player from the United States.
Dark Menace.
And his opponent. On the bottom left corner of the map, we have our yellow Terran.
Violet.
All right, it's gonna be cool.
All right, exciting stuff. So,
Standard.
any cheeses here?
No shenanigans so far.
So what do we know about Dark Menace, right? Dark Menace likes to either be really aggressive early or just feels very comfortable just macroing out a game. So let's see if he wants to get aggressive to see if he can put some pressure here on the higher ranked player, Violi.
Yeah.
But looks like Violi scout early here. To
Yeah,
see
he's
if
looking.
gonna
He's
take...
expecting a cheese, so it's a pretty fast SUV scout. So, good for Dark Menace. He's playing this pretty standard.
Yeah. So looks like that's just a standard Reaper expand here for Violi. Everything just lines up. The Reaper pops out. You put down your command center right away. Right there it is. And let's see if he puts another barracks. So usually they put a factory right away as soon as you have your first 100 pass.
Yeah, this is gonna be a macro challenge for Mr. Dark Menace here, because we saw Viola play a macro game. He's a Masters player too, so this is quite the challenge, and it's gonna be a fun one. I think, from what I remember, Viola likes to do drops, bio, kind of like innovation, a little Maru, but mostly innovation.
Just standard Terran stuff. There is the factory talked about. Tech lab. You just have some chip damage on the Zerglings there, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
I think
he
he's
didn't
gonna
even lose
dive
one.
back.
He didn't actually lose a Zergling, so even though he was fighting off creep, so good control there. Remember, the other thing is Dark Menace is gonna be playing with a little bit of a lag, because we are playing on, I think, the Singapore server. So we'll see how he handles that.
Yeah. So still no third for the Zerg, and Violi's confirmed that.
But Violi has his third command center, so I told you, he's a macro guy.
Yeah, so it's just really 3 early commands and just a 1-1-1 build here for Violi, and I think he's confident that he can hold off any early aggression from the Zerg.
And he hasn't tried to expand yet, so he's gonna fall pretty far behind on the macro if he doesn't, right? Unless he has some really strong cheese coming here.
Yeah, I mean...
Ooh, just survives, but he does get his base up. There you go.
So he does, but that's really late. Right?
It is very late.
I was wondering if he was just gonna do an all-in with roaches and lings, but there was not even a roach warrant. So
yeah,
well, there it is. So there's the first roach, but everything is really late.
Indeed. And this is probably why one guy's on the master level, right? The other guy, a little bit lower, because he's a little bit too late on things, like about 30 seconds. Makes a big difference in this game. You know what I mean? But I don't blame Dark Menace for playing it safe, not taking too fast of a third, and then
Yeah.
You know, he's really, he didn't really have a
So what-
plan, right? He just hopped on this and was like, all right, let me just play.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to be very reactive here. But one of the good things about Dark Menace's play is, he's really diligent in scouting. Um, but I've noticed that he hasn't really poked in with those overseers just in the outskirts of Viola's bases, right?
Yep.
He hasn't really confirmed anything yet. Maybe nerves is really getting right now. I mean, he's missing, forgetting to dot his I's, cross his T's,
Yep.
right?
Exactly.
A little bit of a Hellion skirmish here. The the Reaper just joins them to just bounce things back while the Hellions start to roast everything, but nothing significant.
It's gonna be bio here for the Terran, as expected.
Ooh, that's a lot. Of roaches.
But there is
That's
a lot of roaches. I think if he pushes, he can do some serious damage. There's not enough bio yet. Not even a bunker.
But there is a Banshee though.
Oh, okay. Well, then that stops that attempt. Although it's
There's
out of
a-
position.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's out of
I think-
position. So
Well, I think that's why the Hellions were, just trying to poke in to see where the army is. And so since he confirmed he wasn't going all the way in the other side, then he sent his Banshee.
there's two
There's
of
actually
them.
two.
So that's gonna one-shot drones.
Oh, although it's shooting the pool.
Yeah, late reaction here for Dark Menace. Yeah, in fact, no reaction really on pulling the workers. He's just gonna try to fight. He will lose one. Oh, he'll lose both of them. Okay,
Use both.
for 5.
think
Oh,
Bio-
that's good.
He underestimated the fact that Dark Menace already had an overseer,
Mm-hmm.
and so he tried to fly across to get to the natural. But he didn't realize there's an overseer there, so he just easily died to the queens.
Dark Menace
so this is
actually
a good
getting roach speed. I mean, Overlord, not Overlord, Baneling speed. So if he wants to get aggressive, this could be it. Until this bio
But-
force gets going, though. That's the only thing. Here's the thing, though. This is the cure build with the double factory. Widow Mine, fast burrow
Yeah, I think the double
upgrade.
you can get that upgrade for Burrow.
But actually, this build by Dark Menace is good against it. It's not Ling Bane. You know what I mean? Like Ling Bane.
Yeah.
So this could work
As-
out. Depends.
As Terran, you need tanks for this.
Yeah. Oh man, I think.
Oh, a nice
Really good.
triggered.
Dark Menace. Becoming a menace. Forces a lift. He's looking good. He even has Baneling speed behind this. He's actually droning behind this, which I don't mind. Actually, he's gonna
I
see
think
how
he's
much.
dead.
Wow.
If he's not dead, he's gonna be set way back.
Look at these Banelings. Look at these mines. It's gonna hit his. He actually dragged it right to the Bioforce and Dark Menace.
Wow!
Amazing game.
Dark Menace.
I think that the point there, the game turned, was when he lost both Banshees for really, minimal gain. And that triggered Dark Menace to say, hey, you lost your Banshees, you have no tanks,
Yep.
I'm just gonna set a bunch of roaches where you can't kill.
That's a very good point. The Banshees is really what discourages that kind of attack because there's, you don't
Yeah.
shoot up, and he loses
since
that. And
he
Dark
lost-
Menace is like, I have a lot of roaches here. Let's see what you got. And lucky
Yeah.
for him, the Terran wasn't making tanks. He was making mines, and the mine hits.
Yeah.
One thing that we noticed, the really good play there by Dark Menace was dragging them to explode on the opponent with when he
Yeah.
targeted.
And he uses the Overseer, which has a lot of hit points, which can tank for that.
Oh,
The-
I
the
didn't know
thing
that.
is-
The hit points. Okay.
Yeah, so the thing is with the Banshees, right? You make the first two Banshees because you need a tech lab on those starports.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he makes the second, he swaps it for the reactor. So once you swap that to the reactor, you can't make any more Banshees until you go back. And
That's
that,
true.
now it's coming, and you can't go
No
back to
Banshees,
Banshees very.
no tanks. Your Marines aren't upgraded yet, And he even had Baneling speed if he chooses to go all in. But he actually was droning behind that, and still, it was not enough, right? It's not like he was all in on that. He was droning behind it. So that was really well played.
Yeah. It was curious for me that he didn't even make one or two safety tanks. You know, usually as Terran, you still make one or two safety tanks, even if you're not planning.
I think that's
to...
his confidence, because he has wrecked people with his bio and macro control, right?
But the roach,
but the mass roach style is not something you normally see, right? So I think that's what happened there. Either way, we're gonna head to we're gonna head to game 2 here of a surprise first game.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Alright guys. The bottom left Terran player taking a little bit of an upset loss from the Zerg. He is
Viole.
And on the top right corner here, we have our orange Zerg, you know, finding the perfect timing window to hit with that roach attack. He is.
Dark Menace.
And, you know, he showed that he does belong as a replacement, right? Taking out possibly the best player of this group based on MMR rankings, possibly, right?
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Because, you know, if that roach attack hit about, 30 seconds later,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it would have done the same amount of damage, right?
Yeah.
Just, you know, once you start having a more critical mass bio.
Yeah,
with,
exactly. With
water.
Medivacs. And with Medivacs
Yeah,
later, so...
And I think upgrades were lined up too, where they were going to finish, but they weren't done yet.
Yeah.
So, it's just a perfect window to hit that timing. So,
And he kind of egged them
it
on.
worked out.
He egged them on by, like, you know, to attack. I think Dark Menace may have stayed back, if you think about it. Right?
I don't know. I think Dark Menace is...
You think he's aggressive?
Once he does have the units for it, I think he does go and makes use of it. So I think he was planning. It's just that it hit at the perfect window where it would have done the maximum damage.
The thing is, I've seen Dark Menace hit and then back off, you know, not sure where he had the opportunity, right? So it's one of those young person things where they don't have enough experience. They're like, you know what, let's just go and test it out. But you know, it's a big change from 2 weeks ago where he fought. And a little bit of a pause here. It looks like
it's
oh, the camera came off for Mr. Viole. We need that camera. So we're gonna hang tight, guys, while we wait for Viole's camera to hop back on.
Alright, one of the things I noticed here is there's a second gas coming for our Zerg player.
Yeah, he might be all in it. We'll see. Might be.
Yeah, he might just take his chances.
Roach Ravager is like, you know what? I'm up 1-0. Let's go for the win. Let's do it.
Yeah, because there's an early Roach, an early second gas, and he's not even investing Ling speed. But this, I think this Reaper might... Although the last time the Reaper didn't go deep enough.
He didn't.
Right?
Correct. He didn't go deep. But he's a Masters level player. Once he sees the Roach Warren, if he goes all the way back there, he's gonna know. He's wondering where the Lings are. So he's like, uh-oh, is it going back? But you know, look at this. Viola's being safe. He built his command center up top. And you know, here's the cool thing about what happened in game 1 for Dark Menace. He took a late third, so this is not surprising, right? But this Roach attack, if he does it, is gonna hit a lot earlier.
Yeah, it is. Now, well, let's see if he makes a tank this time. I think he's gonna swap it out again for Hellions.
Dark Menace is a lot of gas. I think he can actually get Roach speed if he wants, but unless he's really just trying to get Ravagers out. But he's making drones, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just make a lot more Ravagers. he likes using Ravagers, and Ravagers are so expensive.
Look
in
how
gas.
suspicious Viola is. He's looking around to see if there's like a proxy hatch with Ravagers coming out. Is he gonna run into this Ravager? No, he's not. He's just gonna miss it. So just one Ravager. What is he doing? He's droning behind this, so maybe he's just trying to scare him. So I think that's his plan. He's trying to scare him with a Ravager and saying, "Oh, I'm coming, guys," and you know. But there's a Banshee, so actually it's better that he doesn't go through with this plan. And it's right. The Banshee is a hard counter to this.
But he didn't need to get his second gas that early. If
Yeah,
he's
he
just
did.
Gonna make one
Unless he just changed his mind and kind of just got like, wasn't sure. You know, in which case, look, he's doing damage. He's scaring him. The worker lead is getting pretty big already. Right? So Dark Menace now will take his third. So this is working out great. He just has to be prepared for the Banshee, which the Banshee will show itself, right? Defending the front.
Yeah, let's see his Banshee control this time.
Oh, but
This
look,
last
look at this. Viola has a third base, so not pretty smart. So it's a race. It's a race for production here. There's the Banshee.
his Banshee control last game wasn't the best, but
Oh,
Oh!
there you go. You just said that. Takes a hit. Dark Menace already knows about it, of course, so he makes extra spores, taking no chances. Gets his third base. Just now, the expansion for Viola is gonna pay dividends. Look at this wall he has. He's ready for these Hellions. He saw it.
yeah. Let's see if well, the Reaper's not there. I think did he lose his Reaper
He killed
already?
it. Yeah, it died when it dove in there. Dark Menace took care of it.
Right. So this confirms a few roaches. Well, he doesn't see the roaches yet, but he confirms the third.
He's like, oh, this opponent decides not to go
Don't
through
get
with
trapped.
his plan. Yeah, don't get trapped. The speed is not there. Dark Menace is actually just now getting speed for Lings. He already has the lair, so detection is not an issue. There's two Banshees here. Playing is safe. Look at this. He's got post-traumatic stress disorder right here. You know? He's like, oh
Well,
man.
Earlier, right? If you think you're the better player,
Yeah, you should do
think,
that.
Then you just play safe, right?
Yep, correct. He doesn't know where if Banshee, lots of roaches are coming or whatever. So,
Yeah.
and look, he even has a tank.
Yeah.
But like I said, Viola is the better macro player, right? Oh, these Hellions get in. Oh no. Oh, but
Right, well,
actually just 5.
Okay. You know
That's
that
not
not,
bad.
that might not be the best. Yeah, that might not be the best trade for Violi because you do get 5 drones, but at the expense of not having that presence for a while.
And 6 Hellions, or 5 or 6 Hellions, right?
Yeah, I mean it's good to set back the drone count, right? But now you're in the dark from the rest of the map until you start,
Yeah.
because hell are really good at that.
It's a good point. And so Dark Menace is droning, making lings and roaches. He's gonna stick to this ling roach strategy, for a bit.
Actually, yeah,
Got
there's
Bane.
there's a spire.
Oh, he has a spire. Does he?
Spire's making.
Where is that? Oh, he put it right here in the back. Okay. So he has Baneling speed. Spire is actually what you want, unless
So
there's
Ling-
mines. So but now Violi's
Yeah, so
taking
they-
the worker lead. Look at that. That's the type of player he is.
Well, yeah, because of the really early third,
Yeah.
right? And then he's just pumping out SCVs as opposed to our Zerg player. He has to balance whether he wants to make drones or some extra links or.
He needs to flop down a fourth base though, I think. But let's see what he does with these mutas if he actually uses them and does that. He does damage with
Looks like
them.
he's banking minerals and gas here. Maybe he can make 7 mutas.
Okay, here's the first test though. Is this army with the medevacs. Let's see how he controls that. He seems to have enough
usually-
army though to deal with it.
Yeah, usually a creep clearing army for the Terran. There it is. So he's just gonna try to clear some creep and then cycle through the other side, see if he can get some, and then just pick up.
Oh, nice hit. The Baneling. Did you see that surround move that he did?
That was really, he preempted that by already sending half of his units to the
Yeah.
left flank.
Could have been worse too. He just loaded like 4 or 5 Marines in time before it got hit, but that was.
All right. Looks like the fourth command center is earlier.
Yeah,
than the
see,
Zerg's
that's
fort.
insane. He needs to get, like, this is where Dark Menace needs to get a. There we go. He gets his fort, but he probably needs a fifth also. But look, Violi has it blocked with these Marines for the fifth. It's like, all right, I'll know when you take a fifth. I have my fifth command center. Pretty cool game we got here, guys. It's actually
even on upgrade here. 1-1 for both sides, but Violi's 2-2 is on its way. Dark Menace is still not started his. But yeah, macro-wise, looks like Violi is on point. He is continuing tank production though, so he does start making Widow Mines, which is
oh,
good.
this is a scary bio army though. That's the thing, right? It's very scary. In fact, you know what? Look at the army. The army size of the Terran is a lot bigger.
Yeah, at this point, Zerg should be a lot ahead. Yeah, and also, he made Mutas, but he's not using the Mutas to harass or poke around. And
Yeah, exactly. That's something you need to do. He actually doesn't even have roach speed. He's gonna cancel this base, but he's gonna lose all his roaches for it. Watch, because they're too slow to escape.
At this stage of the game, right?
Is he getting rid of them?
Well, he's trying to trade him out, but trade him out to what? For things?
Okay, well. And then he scans like, why did you do that? He's like, oh.
You can't be banking this much mineral
I think if he
resources
attacked
here.
there with everything, he might have wrecked that army with his Lingbane Muta, you know what I mean? But he was staying at home, so.
Mine positioning and tank positioning. Alright, here's the Zerg. Big blob of armies moving to the west side.
Oh, when he gets there right before it converts to a planetary.
Forces lift it first. Let's see if the Banelings really connect here. Is there a split? It doesn't split. He just moves the entire army. But the Widow Mines hit.
Yeah, the Widow Mines again. Oh, and smart move getting away because the tanks are there.
Tanks are there.
Yeah, smart move
So
there. Fiole drops, loses 13 workers, so he finally becomes, has less workers this time around.
Yeah, but at this point, I think you're just going to be muling. You have 3 command centers, orbitals, right? He's even taking his 5th already.
Yeah, this Violi, I told you, he's like innovation, man. Kind of just macroing away. It's hard to keep up with him. So it's Dark Menace, who we know is a pretty decent macro player, but not at this level. So.
Alright, so I think this is the beginning of the problem for Dark Menace. Is Violi started as 3-3.
These mutas need to be around the map doing something. They really need to be.
Zerg is still on 1-1. Right.
Oh, he's falling behind. Yeah.
Yeah. This 3-3 finish.
Yeah, you're in trouble. And he's actually usually pretty good with the upgrades, but this is a lot of pressure because this is a Terran that's giving him a lot of pressure where he usually can spread his. Although his creep here is pretty good, he's usually good at like upgrades, spreading creep, etc. You know what I mean? Like he's usually decent with that. So I think this is a case where the Zerg just has a lot of pressure on him and he's not performing as well. Oh, and here's a big attack.
They had pre-split units here, but let's see. The tanks are doing well against those Banelings, but there's no bio left. Oh, there is a bio reinforcement here.
But there's a lot of mutas here.
There's a Thor there.
There's a Thor, but that's the only there's very meager anti-air here. The mine hit. Oh, but it doesn't hit him.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. There's another.
Oh wow, this game, dude. This game. This is kind of changed a little bit. And is Dark Menace gonna snowball here?
Yeah, it is gonna snowball. I think he mismanaged control.
Like, how did this happen? Upgrades was on favor of, and look at the split on the mines. These banshees. Let's see. Is he gonna be overdoing it though? He's not scared of those marines. The mine hits are good. He backs off. That's a good move, and he's gonna check the other base. Guys, this is a pretty big turn of events here for Dark Menace, right?
He's got a timer though. The 3-3 is about to finish.
Yeah, and you know, he's doing him a favor. Viola is saying, hey, let's fight. So the trade is good because look at the supply. So it's not bad. He kills a base, he backs off.
3-3 is about to finish in 12 seconds.
You know, he's down to 43 workers. Dark Menace just needs to macro up better, catch up on the upgrades. He needs another base. He does have the upgrade advantage, but less army. He's now going to try to kill this other base. Let's see what Dark Menace does here. I think Viola is going to he's doing him a favor by going there. Oh, I don't think you should do that, Dark Menace. Yeah, he backs off. Alright, so he backs off.
You wait for payments there.
Yeah. And
I think that's enough.
This is a scrappy game. Although, unfortunately, Dark Menace, I think, may be beginning to throw it a little bit. So he needs to back off and regroup.
Yeah,
He's finally getting his 1-1. Yeah, 2-2, exactly. But he needs another base. He does get a base on the top left. Okay. This is a crazy game, guys. You know, the numbers point to Viola, right, having a huge advantage. But Dark Menace kind of changed that with his engagement. And look at this creep spread.
Yeah.
This is going to be the biggest upset in PSL history if he pulls this off. But he's far from finished here. The job, you know, he's still in danger because 3-3 is up. His 2-2 is not done. And the Terran.
Yeah, I mean, he's down in workers.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, he lost his third orbital, so that
was a big deal. Yep.
Production as well.
And because of that, he really can't clear creep if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
So
he's gonna be judicious.
Dark Menace probably needs to take another. Okay, he's gonna transfer over there, macroing up. Viola. 2-2 is about to finish. Dark Menace is actually getting range upgrade, so he's switching to Hydras, which actually is a great move if there's no tanks, right? It's much better than the Muta thing. And looky here, he's Banely. He's gonna catch it. There's no Overseer though.
Yeah, but Overseer, so it's probably gonna
forgot about. Oh, the Overseer is. And he must feel like the Overseer is coming, so he's probably like, uh-oh. There's the Overseer right there. These Banshees, not long. You know, takes out 5-6 workers. Still not enough actually if you think about it. 6 workers for 5 Banshees. I mean 2 Banshees.
The 2 Banshees.
Yeah.
But at this point, the Banshees are really not good in the head-on fight anymore. I mean, you are not maxed out, so it's not good.
Yeah, Dark Menace is maxed out. Look at this. So he just needs to get his macro going again. His creep spread is fantastic. There's tanks now. All right, so surprised he went with tanks, knowing it's Lingbane Muta, but let's take a look at it from. Yeah, Dark Menace. You can see a lot of ways he can improve. He's kind of using the mutas altogether. He's not actually pressuring with the mutas. But, it's a pretty good game for him. It's scrappy, and this is what he's good at.
I just realized the 3 armor upgrade never finished because it got destroyed. So
for
he
the
is
Terran?
just starting. For the Terran, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. And he's positioning. I think if he kills the space, that's a big deal. But he cannot trade his army. That's the key. Okay, here it goes.
Alright, so
this could be the biggest upset in PSL history if you think about it, because Dark Knight is Diamond 2 or Diamond 1, right?
He's out of position.
He is out of position. Let's see. He's trying to rush up in there. This base is gonna go down, and Darkman is just gonna run. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Does he really want to fight that? Oh, there's a tank in there, so I think Dark Menace wisely runs.
No, he's
Oh,
going back.
wow, he's trading oh, he's running back. Okay, that's okay. Well, look at his supply, dude. 190.
Well, because he's making 62 links and 13 years. But right now, if the Terran goes and attacks, although those will
it's
more
deadly. It's very deadly. It's dangerous, right? The thing is though, the creep is insane. Look at this creep spread.
All right, so it's all about unit control now.
Oh gosh. Here's the surround,
Widow
guys. Here's the surround. There's
Widow Mines everywhere.
Yep.
Let's see how we connect.
This
And
might
then the
be
tanks
it.
in the back. Oh my gosh, the right side, it killed a lot of Banelings before he even got in
But
range.
the massive force of Hydras here.
He's gonna have to run.
Oh man. But he can't. Dark Menace can't overextend here, I think. Yeah, he's gonna
you
run
can't
home.
fight that.
Smart move here. He backs off. But you know, if you think about it though, it's fine for Dark Menace to do that trade. He just really needs another base on the right, I think. 45 workers now for Viola. He's in trouble. Dark
he
Menace
lost
is,
his base, so
yeah, Dark Menace it didn't get 3-3. It's a very expensive upgrade. In fact, he does, you know, he's just sticking to this, which is okay. Actually, his army is much better. Hydra Ling Bane is better than this army. He'd need like the best mine hits, guys. Dark Menace is prowling on the outside, ready to pounce. Oh, here it is, guys. Oh, I don't like this attack on that side, but he does have a huge army. He's moving in.
Yeah.
He's trading. Oh, Stib
Stop
Marine
that.
just did some damage. He needed a better hit. But look at the Remax on Dark Menace.
Yeah, but he's now down in supply, and he
is down
doesn't
in
have enough.
supply. He might. Yeah, that
Right.
was not a good fight for him. He probably should get into lurkers at this point.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's going to be an expensive switch, and I don't know if he has that. You know, there is a set of mines on the top left base that has just been killing workers
Oh,
left and
that's
right.
what that is. Yeah, yeah. That was a nice move by Viola. Killed 2 workers.
If you look at yeah, that one has 8. The other Widow Mine has been killing workers as well.
Yeah,
This little thing, so now he's ahead in supply, ahead in upgrades. Yeah. Right. The thing is, Dark Menace has a lot of gas, and he can't really spend it.
he needs
that much.
lurkers. I think if he makes lurkers with those gas, that would do wonders. But what else, you know?
Yeah, because I think he threw away so much supply inefficiently.
Yeah, that was a bad
Right, he
fight.
does-
The fight
yeah,
was
he doesn't
bad
have a
there.
bank anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier, after the fight, he had the bank to just remax.
Mm-hmm.
Now he does.
Well, Viola
But
is,
he's not-
it also doesn't have that much money either, so this game is still gonna keep going, guys.
He's not going lurkers. He's
you know,
going
Dark Menace's
Broodlords.
supply is very low. Broodlords is
It's
actually the
Broodlord.
wrong choice here, I think, because these Thors. Well, there's 4 Thors, so
Well, Broodlords are good against a tank composition Terran,
mm-hmm.
but against a Bio Thor, they just chew through all of the Broodlings really quickly,
Yeah.
right?
Ooh.
It's the whole idea of the Broodlord. The whole idea of the Broodlord is that, you know, you want to have the tanks hit
Mhm.
friendly fire against units. But since I don't, you know, he start making tanks though, but
Dark Menace
we'll see.
making corruptors now for Broodlords. Broodlords might be okay if you have just enough of them. It's gonna be tough. It's really a control thing, I think. Dark Menace is
Yeah,
not upgrading his 3-3.
Yeah.
He needs Banes. He really needs Banes on the next engagement. Okay, here we go. Here's a push
I think
by the
Theron said, you know, maxed out. I think it's time for me to start moving.
I think he
moving
needs
out.
lurkers. Dark Menace forgot lurkers. The lurkers make a huge deal, but since he's in this Broodlord tech now, I think maybe if he has a lot of Broodlords, it might be doable. We'll see. He needs a lot.
It's 3 in production, 7 in production. All right, here's the initial push.
It's quite a game though, whatever it is.
Yeah, these mines have been annoying.
Oh,
All right, so he's 2-hit squad here to take out this.
Dark Menace needs to take
three.
care of that. He's not. He's gonna lose that base. I think he needs that base, and he's gonna reveal the
not
Brood Lords. Okay, well at this point, let's zoom out, and he's not revealing the. Now he reveals it. Okay, here it is. So as long as he doesn't lose his army, he's not controlling it right. The Brood Lords are forcing the tank shots. Oh, the Banelings! Oh, I think he shot at the wrong things. He needed the
Yeah,
Banelings. Oh, but there's Banelings on the right.
He's gonna lose all these Brood Lords.
Oh, this is a mistake, and that's it. What a game. Viola does take it back. But, you know, even though it was an amazing game by Dark Menace,
Viola.
in the end,
He kind of tripped there in the end.
yeah, he prevailed. He
He had-
was like right at the finish line, and he just tripped. Pretty impressive game though for the young Zerg here, but he just needed a bit
Yeah.
more experience towards the end there. Not to throw
Turning
it.
point. Yeah, the turning point there was when he sacrificed his entire army trying to take out that 9 o'clock base, and that gave the Terran the ability to just tie it up in terms of supply. But he threw away his entire army just to try to take out that one planetary, right? And it was not cost efficient.
Yeah, well, the other big thing was the Hydra push down there, right, where he lost so much against the Bio army. So
Yeah.
anyway, good learning experience for the young one. He is 15. Pretty impressive game so far, but he still has a chance to win here. We have a game 3. He could have 2-0'd this guy, and he may lose now at 1-2 or win 2-1. I don't think he's disappointed. So
Well, we've got 2 game 3s in a row, and all of them, have been action-packed, exciting, which is really good.
yeah, so it's good to see this for the young ones, right? It's good to see young blood in StarCraft. This is how they get better, by playing and knowing how to deal with different situations. I'm sure Viol is like, okay, all right, this kid is not bad, right? I know he's not confident now. He's thinking, okay, I gotta focus. Oh, I'm sorry, I screwed that up. I kept saying that Viola is 15. Dark Menace is 15. He's 13. I don't know what is wrong with me. I keep saying that because I was thinking of Neutrophil, who's 15. So he's even younger, guys, ladies and gentlemen. He's even
to see Neutrophil.
younger.
Yeah, we get to see Neutrophil in what, 12 or less than 10 hours, right?
Yeah, Neutrophil plays in 10 hours, who's the real 15-year-old. For some reason, I keep doing that. This is what happens, guys, when you're casting and doing production and doing all these things. He's 13 years old, guys. 13 versus 18. So, lots of potential for the 13-year-old. We're going to hop on into the final game of the match.
Yeah, winner here plays in Britain.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Alright, guys. The top left, the Terran player. Whew. He probably is like, wow, that was close.
Viola.
Yeah. And on the bottom right, he had that almost 1 and 2-0, but just couldn't finish it off. Our orange Zerg, he is.
Dark Menace.
The 13-year-old. The youngest player right now, by the way, in our league. We have some 30 years old, 40 years old players here. By far, he's the youngest player in this league. Dark Menace would be the second youngest player, and then I think Viola might be the third or fourth youngest player. So the youngins are out. The youngins are out in full force, guys. The future of StarCraft.
So standard opening for both sides. pretty action-packed game there in game two, right?
Yeah.
See some pen
No
just
cheeses at
going
all.
back.
I mean, he did try to cheese the game one, but it was like a fake cheese, right? In game two, I mean, right? He showed one Ravager, right?
Yeah.
So that's actually a pretty cool fake cheese. The problem though with fake cheesing at Terran, they can just make their command centers at home and say, "Oh, I got extra money. Let me make another command center." You know what I mean? So that's the only thing.
Yeah, so what I'd like to see actually from these players, start mixing in spellcasters in their composition,
Yes.
right? Because they can turn the tide on a battle really quickly.
Oh yeah, correct. If he had a Viper
Let's
there,
say,
oh, that would have
and
changed that fight.
yeah, just do a blinding cloud in the middle of all that entire bio,
He would have
right?
wrecked that and he would have won. One Viper, correct.
Yeah, or even infestors, right?
Yep.
Burrowed infestors, and then you just fungal them trying to run away, and your banelings just they just roll in. But at the same time too, for a Terran, right, a ghost here and there for snipes,
Yep.
or even a Raven. Right? I think that's the next level of evolution for these players is to start mixing in spellcasters to their composition. Also, if you think about spellcasters, right? You know, their energy and their mana is also a resource, right? We have our minerals and gas, but energy and mana is a resource that gets built up that you can utilize, and it's infinite, right? They can just keep regenerating and use it.
It's free. That's right.
It's free. And we see it a lot used in Protosses, right? They make sentries and Templars, but for some reason, our Zerg and Terran players they don't like to use spellcasters as much.
Yeah. Vio is like, what the heck's going on? Why are you taking so long to take your third? And now he's gonna go in and dive in. See, you have something here, and he gets away.
Get away!
Like, what do you got? Why are you taking so long to take your third? This puzzling play here. And he doesn't see the Roach Warren, so up front, pretty sure he didn't see that. Yeah, he didn't see it exactly, so he doesn't know. So now he's like, what the hell is going on here? He does have a third command center again, so and a Banshee, a safety Banshee. So Dark Menace, same kind of
Yeah,
game
same
from the
open.
last time. But I think though, here's the thing, right? This 13-year-old being very scrappy, nearly pulled it off. You have the 18-year-old Masters player here. I think he's gonna make the adjustments now, because if it's the same game, pretty much his last 3 games, he's gonna make the adjustments, right? Quite a bit of roaches for Dark Menace, but
I think that's just for
the
safety.
Hellions, yeah, for safety. Look at him
So I
trying
think,
to milk this Overlord for as long as possible. Still alive. Dark Menace on
Yeah,
the right
back-
side.
Although he's adding a little bit more, a few more roaches here. But yeah, looks like a very similar game to our last game here.
That Overlord didn't get away, so he finally died.
Ooh, more roaches. Yeah, I think it's just going down middle of the road here in terms of units for workers and fighting units.
Yeah, he's doing half and half. I don't think
and
he
half,
knows
yeah.
how to read what the Terran is doing. If he actually knew that there's a fast third command center, he would have droned completely, like after just maybe 4 roaches and just drone, right?
He has this overlord in position just north of that bird, right? If
Yeah.
You can just confirm.
Yeah, he's not. Well, he does see it. Look at that. He saw it with something. Oh, his links might have drove in and we just missed it. So So
Yeah.
now he knows.
He is getting Overlord speed, which is, I like that. Always get, it's pretty cheap, and the amount of vision you get or scouting potential that you get is worth the hundred that you spent for it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Overlord speed. Unless you have a really strict timing, you need that 100 gas. I would spend it.
Yeah.
Hydra, faster Hydra this time.
Yeah, Hydras are good until you get to a critical mass of bio and tanks, but it's not. He's not there yet, so I think Hydras would be good if he's going to be doing a timing. But, supply wise though, he's behind a Terran.
Yeah, that just shows the power of Bill's macro, right? He's just so good at producing. Like I said, he's the innovation. So this
Here's
is what
the
he
fourth
does.
command.
This is what he
It's
does.
fun.
Oh my gosh.
There's the fourth command center, but whoever wins this, let's say Viola wins this, he's gonna be going against Captain Brit, who's been watching this, right?
Oh yeah, he knows.
This is what's going on. He's probably trying to find out.
Oh, that actually reminds me. So this is what happened in the previous match for Viola. People knew that he liked to macro, and one of the guys adjusted quite a bit. So whoever is facing Viola will know that.
Yeah, because right now they're watching. They're seeing who's gonna advance, or who's gonna go to the losers bracket, and they're preparing for their opponent already.
Yeah, Viola is actually a little bit more predictable, but his style is so good. Even though it's predictable, it's because his production is so good. Dark Menace, you never really know if he's gonna all in you or do this or that. He's just scrappy. He's young and scrappy, so who the heck knows? But there you go. Dark Menace sees, wow, you got a 4th base already.
Yeah. I mean, all right. So let's see. This is a really good setup already with tanks and a good size bio. He even has Hellbats here.
And he's gonna try to split actually on two
He's trying to do a
sides.
3.
Okay.
It's a good idea. But
He needs to hit this
I
at
don't
the same exact time. This may end the game because if he loses too much, this is it.
Yeah,
Not
but
recoverable.
I-
Here it is.
I think this is a numbers game here. All right. It's
Oh,
just
the
way too
Banelings
much-
didn't hit at the right spot. Oh,
There's just
and
too much bio.
I think this may do it, guys. If Viol didn't have a big lead already, now his lead is even bigger. Dark Menace needs a fantastic comeback again with some engagement. And look, to add salt to the injury, these Banshees killed 16, 17, 18 workers. I think we're seeing the
20.
beginning of the end. 20 workers on that. Wow, because Dark Menace got too aggressive. It's a
Yeah. It was a good thought though, and trying to surround that 360 wise. But I think he just didn't know the big army.
Yeah,
that
the
was already
massive
there.
army. He saw, whoa, you're getting a fort, I'm gonna punish it. But he didn't realize the production. But the other big mistake he had was he had no spore at this base, losing that many workers, right? Because he was so busy fighting on the other side. That's 20 workers,
Yeah,
man. That's a lot.
Yeah, 'cause, when we analyze all these games, right, and you look at the turning point on each
Mhm.
game and where they swung towards the victory, it's really that battle right here, right? On this
Yeah.
rotation for
He can't afford this. He can't afford to throw units anymore. He's so far behind. I think he just needs to stay back and be defensive now. Look, Viola's already maxed out.
and I think he's gonna move out for the kill here.
Yes, indeed.
He's heading diagonal here. I wonder why. I think he's gonna want to cancel that 6 o'clock base. I think that's his target right now.
Yeah.
Um,
Dark Menace, suspicious. He's gonna send some to the left. Does see the army is actually on the left side. So here you go. He's gonna try to do another attempted surround, but
yeah, but once
he doesn't have
siege
enough
tanks-
units. He doesn't have enough units. He's
Yeah.
actually gonna evacuate, and I like this move.
Oh yeah, he did, but so did our Terran player. He said, "You know what? Never mind. Let me go the other side."
Yeah, look, Darkness is a scary player to fight. He will jump at you, and when you think you had the advantage, boom, he just destroys your army like he saw the last time, right? I mean, the upgrade lead and all that. We saw him get wrecked. So maybe it's smart that Viol said, you know what, let me back off. I have a nice base. Oh, he's gonna do
You know
drops.
what?
Okay.
Well, he's gonna split it up.
Yeah, this is
Um,
good.
So the upgrade for Dark Menace for 2/2 is a lot earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We have Liberator range here. So
Yeah, this is gonna be one of those games where now it's the late game control. And we didn't see that for Dark Menace on the last game, so
all right, so he's gonna try. He's gonna try to put pressure on the 6 o'clock location, and then have a massive army just go south here maybe.
yeah, I like what Viol is doing here. He puts 3 Marines on each side and just kind of sees the Zerg coming that way. this game is pretty cool, right? The way they engage, the way they're doing this. It's not your typical game. There's an attack at the bottom left. Dark Menace, but the engagement here, he doesn't want to do that. Will he kill a lot of tanks? Actually, he does crush a lot of tanks.
The tanks tanked for the banelings though.
Indeed, and Dark Menace will clean up the left side too. Overall, it's not that bad actually for Dark Menace because he didn't lose the base, and he killed 4 tanks, which is a problem, right? The tanks are scary. I'm surprised he's actually leaving the left base alone.
I think Violi, said to himself, right? I'm ahead, right? I'm in good shape. My upgrades are coming. I don't want to do anything that might cause me to lose this advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna take it slow, and he even decides to get rapid reignition system upgrade, which I've never really seen upgraded by anyone. But he's taking it slow. He's getting his upgrades. He's rounding out his composition.
Yeah, Dark Menace is very low workers too. So
yeah,
although his
So I think
supply is going up there.
I don't blame Viola's approach here. I think he
Yeah.
just want to make sure that he's gonna win this game and
Yeah.
not put us, in a position where he might
Yeah,
turn
look
it
at that.
around, right?
Yeah, and he knows
Yeah.
this kid's dangerous. That's what he's thinking. So he's like, all right, dude.
You're one swarm surround away from Mike throwing this game, right?
Correct. That's
So
what
I
happened. Yep.
So
At the same
think he's just
token,
gonna-
he had one bad engagement away from stealing the game. So, yes, you might want to build a bank, build the infrastructures, build the bases all over, so that way you can afford mistakes after mistakes, not one mistake. Oh, look at this.
that's with all those Liberator tanks.
Yeah,
and
probably not a
Widow
good-
Mine.
Dark Menace backs
Yeah.
off. 30 Lings in production. He already has the Hive for a little bit, but he still has not upgraded. Viol has a nice bank though too.
Yeah, I mean for Viol, I probably want to add more barracks and even starports or factories, right? So you can remax right away after one big
Mhm.
engagement.
And at
But-
this point, he has so many command centers. Now he's really ensuring he doesn't lose. For Dark Menace,
I think Viol is playing this game as a goal to see if he can upgrade everything that's possible.
I've had those games.
Ooh, there's one BC. Ah,
Okay.
there's the bat. I'm gonna do 4 starports.
Yeah, that's his
I
transition.
think-
Yeah, he's gonna finish it that way.
It-
If it gets there, I mean, I really think still, even with this. But you know
Yeah, I
what they
think-
say, 200 supply, right?
It's about engagement now, though. So if he gets funneled right here, and
Dark
he doesn't
Menace.
trade efficiently, yeah, Dark Menace doesn't trade efficiently. There's no window for him to win this game.
Yep. Well, he was already way behind, and I think he'll actually clean up.
Yeah, he'll
There
clean
you go.
this up, and here's the air transition for our Terran.
Yep. It'll be battle cruisers.
Well, one battle cruiser at a time, but 4 Liberators are in production. Well, 3 now. 3 battle cruisers.
Dark
There it
Menace
is.
trying to see what he can do, but there are planetaries here, but he's just gonna go for it. Oh, he can actually kill this planetary. He just saw so much units. This is the dangerous part, though, right?
Yeah.
The snowball effect
His,
here, and you know the battle cruisers popping up right at the spot. That was his plan to transition, guys.
Yeah, but here's the
Here's the army.
reinforcement with the tanks.
Tanks are up to high ground.
This bio is 3-3.
Yeah, Dark Menace is overdoing it, though. I think he needs to back off. There's a choke here.
The Liberators
And
are
he's
not
just
even-
gonna give up, and it looks like we have our first
Yeah.
winners match is set.
Viole.
Overall, nice play from Dark Menace, right? Good showing. He could have 2-0'd. As it is, it's a 1-2, and now we will see the winners match next. So we'll be back, guys, for the winners match. We'll get that set up. Mizel will get that set up. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Bain. Saipan. Nox. Home. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Viole. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasky. Bayagster.
Alright, guys. Mizel, Seth, we got our game going. The next one.
Looks like they're doing their vetoes.
Oh, they're doing vetoes. Okay. Alright, let's go check out what the veto situation is right now, guys.
Do we do losers match first or the winners match?
Usually the winners match so you can get them out, right? That's the benefit of winning. That you're out, you're done. So usually that's what happens in there. So
So they're doing their vetoes now. Captain Britain vetoed Oxide and Viol Submarine.
okay, yeah, let's load that up so you guys can see that really quick. Here it is. Waiting on the vetoes. Alright, we saw both of these guys play. And this is gonna be a Terran now versus Zerg. So Captain Britain, like you said, knows how Viol plays, right? He knows. Okay, you're gonna get a fast command center, third command center. You're gonna get safety Banshee. I get that, right?
Yeah.
And he's gonna make the adjustment.
I wonder if he's gonna pull that same build against Floki, where he had the Queen March.
Yeah, the
Right.
Queen March. Yup.
So let's see if he adds that in one of the games, that build in one of the games.
Yeah, but you don't normally see that against Terran though. So we'll see what he does. Maybe he'll do the speed overlord drop 4 queens just to take care of the Banshee, right? Type of thing. Because it's such a big commitment to do like a bunch of queens that early. It's really all in like crazy, right? And especially against a Terran who can just kind of lift and then bunker up at the top. You know what I mean? Like it seems so risky. That's why you don't normally see that against Terran. My suspicion, if I'm Captain Britain, is I'm gonna macro up and play a nice game with the edge, knowing that Violi likes to, he's not gonna hit me with a 2-base timing, right?
Yeah.
So
From what I've seen on the Captain Britain games, though, I didn't see him get to the late game composition at all. Maybe because he didn't really get an opportunity to.
Yeah.
So we'll see how good he is in his control with late game units. Because if he's gonna macro out or just match Viol in macroing,
Yep.
right? That means this is gonna be a late game battle, right? And you have to be comfortable. And for those who play StarCraft and are not comfortable with late game engagements, there's a lot going on in your screen during that time.
Yeah.
Right. And one wrong control and that's it. It snowballs. But looks like they picked their maps. We're gonna start off with Jagannatha. Yeah, that was that game where Viol almost lost 0-2.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's see what Captain Britain.
He's completely
plans to do.
different style player too. Keep that in mind. Captain Britain is a different player. We're gonna need the videos, guys. We don't have the videos yet, Mizel. Just make sure that gets set up before we start the game, so we have less delays.
And this is actually Captain Britain's map pick, Jagannatha.
Maybe he has a plan, guys.
So we'll see.
Alright, so we're missing Viol's camera again, and then we'll be good to go once we get that set up. We'll get this winner's match started. The winner moves on to the round of 8. So it gets really close. I think round of 8 is a paying spot now too.
Yeah, the round of 8 we have Ender, David Bain, who's already made it, and Nux and Pobes.
Yeah.
So 2 Zergs, 2 Protosses. So it'd be nice to add a Terran in there.
Well, Viola's favored, so we'll see. We'll see if he pulls it off. We're good to go here, guys. We're gonna turn off our cams and just show the players. And get this game underway. Oh, they got dropped from the game.
Yeah, I always like to see a good balance on, the last uh, Elite Eight, the final
The
eight
Elite Eight, that's
players.
right. The Elite Eight.
So if you have a good sprinkle of Zerg and Protoss and Terrans in there, you have some good exciting matches.
Yeah, and the pro scene actually has been more balanced, if you'll notice, right, in the last few years. But previous to that, it was
Yeah.
either a lot of Zergs or a lot of Protosses. We think now we're getting more Terrans. So
Although this, I don't know if it's gonna be
ah,
spoiling you
that
guys.
don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Some people are still catching up.
Yeah, I was watching the Super Tournament this morning. So
Yeah, yeah. I was caught up to day two, not day three yet. So, okay, guys, here you go. Winners match coming right up.
well, if you already know day two,
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
That's right, Season 1 Philippines we got going on, guys. Top right, the Zerg player, seeing if he can learn from the last game.
Captain Britain.
all right, we have our Teal Terran with a sigh of relief victory there in that last game. He is.
Viole.
Now, people in the chat saying it's Viol. Now, keep in mind, I think we need in the future iterations of PSL is if you have an odd way of saying the name or unusual name, you probably should give us the phonetics.
So it's Viol, right?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. But we don't know. We gotta hear from the guy himself, right? He gets to, tell us how he wants his name said. But of course, if it says Viol or Viole, it has to be one of those. Not like, oh yeah, it says Viole, but it's actually banana. You know what I mean? Like you can't do that.
Yes, it's Viol. Michelle
Well,
is
that could be
confirmed.
Viol or Viol. Like, we're gonna need the phonetics. Either way, guys, whatever he is the innovation of the Philippines. The very greedy innovation of the Philippines with the third command center and then the fourth and then the fifth, right? Let's see if he
Yeah.
gets punished. Because Captain Britain saw all of that.
It's a pretty standard opening. No early cheeses so far. Let's see how early he takes his third though, compared to
Dark
Dark
Menace? Oh, it's
Menace.
gonna be earlier. I don't see him playing the same. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this drone. Right there. Is he searching
Well, I
for...
think
Oh, okay.
he
Well, Dark
timed it
Menace is
with
just so late. Dark Menace is just so late in taking his third, though. So, it's for sure gonna be way sooner. If he takes it at
so
all.
I guess the last few games, Dark Menace is taking his third around between
See?
4:30 and 5.
Yeah, look at it. It's a full 2 minutes.
Yeah, and it's gonna be escorted by these lings. But
Oh, he's gonna get blocked to the mineral thing. Woo! Just gets out.
so he's in the meantime.
Oh, I know.
You
He's
can
just gonna
see-
take the other one. Look, he's just gonna like whatever, dude. You take that. Oh,
No, you
he's
see what
like,
the
oh, you gave it to me. All right. Look at him
Alright, so
safely
here's the-
putting the tour. You see that?
Yeah, I think that Reaper was waiting for it, was
Yeah.
pouncing for that.
Correct.
Because that if the Reaper picks that off right when you drop it, that's a big setback for the Zerg. Because you really need to get your creep out there early, and that first tumor is very important.
Yeah, and look at this on cue. The third super fast third command center. Let's see what Captain Britain does here to punish if he does
Yeah.
at all.
You know, if I was a Zerg playing Viol right now, right, I would mix in right an all in Ling Baneling bust,
Mm-hmm.
right, and you kind of hide it, so you don't reveal a lot of lings. You just kind of hide the lings, and then you push this Reaper away, and then as soon as you push it away, you start marching down there, and you morph the Banelings, and you bust the front, right? And you just stream it in. Because this third command center this early, right, he won't have enough to be able to counter that.
Yeah, exactly. So he loses that
Right?
guy.
Yeah.
But well, I don't know if they're gonna go that level. It looks like I have a feeling what Captain Britain will do is just get a faster fourth base.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to match.
Try to match it. Then that confirms the faster third.
He also sees that the cloak for the Banshee's upgrading, and he's gotten this all 3 games in the previous matchup.
Yeah.
Right. So he does take his. These spores are actually very early. Yeah, he could have probably waited just a tag.
Yeah.
But
Ooh, the Lings. They're gonna get past it. If he goes now, does he have defense against these Lings? I mean, these Hellions? He needs to hold that choke. Or
yeah,
there's
he needs
gonna
to
be...
put the queen.
It's gonna be barbecue. He sees it. So, or does he? Oh, he doesn't see it. I was gonna say, I think he's gonna send these Lings as soon as he sees these Hellions out. There you go. No? No? There he is.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
the
already
Lings,
closed.
You know, like,
Nice
get that
try.
down. Yeah. Focus on the right.
Yeah, if he
right
focuses, he
one?
can get it. He can get it. Oh, but he's
It's not
distracted.
built.
Oh, he should have focused on that because he won't. Yeah, you can't repair something that's being built, guys.
So if you focus on that right engineering bay, you can take that down really quickly. But he plays it safe, backs off. He does lose a few links for it, but it does pull back the Hellions. So, it's a good trade-off, right? Just the Lings makes the Hellions go all the way back. Because the last thing you want is the Hellions to dive in and you lose 10 drones. Because he can easily lose 10 drones here if he just dived in.
Mm-hmm. There's his fourth base. As the third
Right.
base drops for Viol, so already
Yeah,
a better macro game compared to the previous series.
So the queens are out of position here. He loses 3 right away. But you know what? He's in a better position macro-wise, right?
Yeah,
He's
look
way
at that.
ahead in drone count.
Mhm.
He's already 10 ahead, even with losing those 3 there.
Mm-hmm.
So let this be a lesson to Zerg players out there who's playing Viol. Right? Take advantage. So if Dark Menace is watching this, and he might, there's a possibility he faces Viol again in the decider match.
That's a good point. If he beats him, yep.
Yeah. Then take a look at what you can take advantage of. And see, look, he's just droning up and upgrading. He's way ahead of upgrades, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
What
He's
one?
doing the right thing. He's getting the upgrades, macroing up, so he'll have a much better time in the mid and late game.
Yeah,
But does
he's
he
getting
have
his
the
speed-
scrappy thing that Dark Menace has? We don't know,
Yeah, so
right?
Well,
That's
the last matchup though for Captain Britain, he
He-
was really scrappy, right?
Indeed,
the
he
way
was.
he won. So let's see if he successfully does that here as well.
Although he's dealing with a different beast here. This is a macro Terran beast, right? Protoss is a
Yeah.
little bit more all in when they do that 2 base push or 3 base, half 3 base push. This guy is, from what we've seen with Viol, he's never really all in, right?
Yeah, he does poke around. He sends the Cloak Banshees and Hellions poke around, and that's what he uses to making sure that the opponent's in the back foot, and then he just macros up.
Yep.
But we have our Zerg player here. He's already got all the drones he wants, and
He's set. Well, he probably 80, 85 is really the perfect one. But unless you're getting, that's really hard to pull off at this state because you could be rushed and you made too many drones. So 70 is really good.
and I also like the fact that he's getting Burrow. You know, Burrow's not expensive, but it's so useful in so many ways.
I'm a big
You
fan.
know, just
Yeah.
yeah, just like Overlord speed, right? People sometimes skip it because I need that hundred somewhere else, but it goes a long way in paying for itself. And Burrow can do that. Right? Let's say a group of Hellions just run by and go to a mineral line. You can just burrow them, and if they're not paying attention, they think they've killed all the drones, right?
Yep. I'm such a big fan of it. You know, I used to tell True, get Burrow, man. Just keep getting Burrow. And he would laugh about it. I'm like, what? You know, because he used to deal with the adepts and stuff. So that's the...
Yeah.
But of course, that's the top pro world-class level. You know, it may not be viable to do Burrow that early. And look at this. And a drop on the left side, guys. Gonna take out this base.
Yeah, and the Banshee arrest as well. Takes
Yeah.
out 7.
Oh!
But the Queen.
Queens take care of it, but it's fine. He killed 7 workers, kills a base, gets out. Viol now has the
So-
big lead.
I think. Yeah, I think.
Whoa, Captain
one of the
Britain.
big.
Look at the number. Hold on. Look at that. 88 workers. I think he overproduced.
Yeah. I think one of the things that Captain Britain's lacking right now is his injects. Right? 'Cause he has the money,
Yeah,
and he has. Well, he did lose some overlords, making 7 now, but he had the supply, and he just wasn't able to produce units because he didn't have enough larvae. And I think that's one of the things that Dark Menace does really well.
Well,
Is
also the
he's
creep
always-
spread. Yep, correct. So those are the 2 things. That's the the housekeeping that Zerg does. Injects and spreading creep.
Because he has the money. You should be maxed out by now.
Yep.
Right? There's, this is not like a case where you're the Protoss and you want to save a little bit of supply so you can warp in on your offensive warp in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or defensive warp in. But as a Zerg, there's no reason for you to hold on to your supply unless you're waiting for the Spire to finish and you just want to make 20 mutants, right?
Yes.
So, he should be maxed out by now. All right, so here's Viol moving out, clearing out creep. And so he's making more banelings here. I'd like him to position. Well, there's really no position here. I think he needs to jump on it as soon as the tanks unsiege, but he has no way of knowing that.
Another group on
Alright.
the right side.
He's making 2 lurker again.
Oh yeah, that's the other difference. He actually is making lurkers.
Yeah, 2 in fact.
Ooh.
So I think he's trying to get both upgrades.
Yeah, he wants it as fast as he can. He has the money, so why not?
Alright, is he waiting for the lurker den to finish so he can make a bunch of lurkers? He really needs to round out his supply here. If the attack comes, he needs all the units that he can muster.
Yeah, he's gonna take out this base.
Yeah, I think that base is forfeit. But he did take 2 bases at a time, so he already has the one in the 3 o'clock.
Okay, here's a
Alright,
big
he
fight.
Okay, so but he backs off, just takes out a group of Marines there.
Because of the scary tanks, that's why.
There's a run by, but the Lynx and the Baneling should be able to deal with this. Alright, good baiting of the mines there. Alright, so he is getting both upgrades for the lurkers. I like that.
Yeah, Viol is
And
getting close to maxed out also.
well, I think Viol's been maxed out almost the entire
That's
half of
true.
the game.
That's true. He's not
Yeah, I wonder
leapfrogging
if
the
he-
tanks yet. Oh, he's just
Ooh,
gonna...
this is what I like to see actually. There's an upgrade for the infestors, so I think he's preparing for making some infestors here. And this is, you need to sprinkle your army with some spellcasters. Right, you fungal a group of a bio there, and the banelings will just wreck all of it.
Yep. Clearing out the creep. Just choking him. You know, the funny thing is,
Yeah.
like, he didn't do this against Dark Menace because he's scared of the movement that Dark Menace does. This one, he's just kind of taking his time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
there's a counterattack at 6 o'clock, though.
there
What
it
is that?
is. Yeah, it's not enough.
There.
That's what that
It's
is.
not enough. All
Okay,
right, so
he's slowly choking him out here. Let's see. There's the lurkers. Ooh,
lurkers.
he just missed the scan. That lurker changes everything, guys. That is so
Yeah.
much lurkers. I don't care what bio you got. You better have tanks.
Not just that, these lurkers have both upgrades, right?
Yep, they're gonna
One
be.
is, yeah, they can burrow so fast, right? It's as if you didn't even need that burrow motion. And the other one is the range, right? It's almost as long as a Terran's siege tank.
Mm-hmm. Captain Britain is actually doesn't have the gas anymore. He has a lot of minerals. So maybe he'll just keep making lings. And he's gonna lose these two
Tanks
tanks.
here.
Oh, that was a miscontrol. Actually. Oh, the tank still survives. Okay, here it is. The power lurkers.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna melt.
Yep. The
And
tanks.
you can't just stim in there.
Yep, indeed. However, look at
Although
the
Yeah.
he's
He
he's
took out
getting
the 3 o'clock there.
yeah, and he might take this other at least a lot of workers here too if he controls it properly. But he doesn't. He actually is just going home with the rest of the units. That's why he let that one die. He's gonna regroup. He says, "Okay, we're dealing with lots of lurkers. I'm gonna make lots of liberators." That's what he's doing. He's also getting liberator range. So, you know, he's already comfortably set up. Look at his bases. Terran is set, right? Meanwhile,
he's,
Zerg,
6
man.
Terran.
Yeah, Zerg needs
This is
gas.
scary.
Look how much gas he has. 300? Something?
Yeah, he's not mining enough gas here. Because right now he's stuck in 4 bases. He needs his 5th and 6th.
Yeah, indeed. And Terran has his 5th and 6th. So,
Yeah. I think he needs to see what he can get done with this group of units. He did put down
oh,
an
in the
ultra-
right. But you know, if he gets somewhere and these things are planted, dead.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
needs
this is
tanks.
all dead.
We're like, oh, that's cool. You have a
Don't-
planetary? That doesn't matter. Look how much.
Yeah. You don't want to repair it either.
Oh my gosh. The damage of these. Good thing Terran bases lift, huh?
Yeah, but he did lose his 5th and 6th there. So we're back in 4 bases each.
Yeah, look at it. He didn't really lose it that long. Look, he just lands the other one.
He did lose 28 workers though. So he's
Yes.
down to 37, right? That's
37, but he'll drop like 10 mules. Zerg
Yeah.
still has not gotten his bases that
Well,
he
he did-
needs. Oh man. So this is the game where Terran, if they leapfrog slowly, Zerg can't just jump in there and do the lurker thing, right? So it's like
Yeah.
a battle of sieging.
Yeah, you're gonna need some sort of like Vipers to pull those liberators.
Oh yeah,
in.
that's what's missing. Exactly. They need the Vipers. And now he's gonna choke him out again.
But these are good moves here by Captain Britain here.
Oh,
he's gonna-
miscontrol with the Liberator. Lucky for him, he didn't lose it. This is really cool. This game is completely different from the other game, guys. Who
Yeah.
would have thought? Same
Different
races, different
Well,
styles.
different style.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean one style the same with VO, but different style for the Zerg here.
Yeah, VO's style is flexible. That's the cool thing about it, right? Can handle these things.
But it looks like, ooh, there's a counter attack on the 7 o'clock. What is that? Oh, just
Yeah, it's just a lurker on that. Couple lurkers. They're like the. Oh,
gonna go for it.
oh, he's gonna
That's
go
a lot.
for it.
Hydras can take care of the Liberators here.
Yeah. The Liberators needed to be closer to the tanks.
Yeah, they're too
But
far.
that's too far.
Too far forward.
But he is taking the left base again, though.
Yeah, but you know, Viol doesn't have a big bank anymore.
He doesn't.
Right.
Correct. He lost a lot there.
Like it here is, you know, there's a Nidus coming. And I think that Nidus can pull the Terran apart here if he uses it very
Oh, yeah. If he
wisely.
gets it in the main base, big problems.
Yeah. But, yeah, let's see. He needs a vision up there.
Is he going for it?
Back up.
This is a win or lose situation here if you do it. No.
Yeah, he needs vision main so he can drop a Nidus. These lurkers have been so annoying.
Exactly. I think if I was him, I'd make a Raven.
Alright, so he is making Ultralisks, but Ultralisks are not very good against a lot of Liberators. Right? So, you know, one of the things about the Liberators is it shoots, when it's siege, a really high damage shot. And so a lot of it is wasted on low HP units like Lings, but it gets full damage in against Ultralisks. Right? That's why they're very effective against Ultralisks.
Yeah, and you know what though? What Captain Britain isn't doing, he really needs Vipers. He can start yanking these guys out. But here comes the Ultras. It's going to be a big flank, guys. On the left side, here it is. I think this will decide the game.
Ooh, so the Ultralisks get past the Liberators, and they do melt real quick. He's going to back off.
Oh, man, there's so many Liberators here. I don't think there's enough Hydras now to deal with them. And the tanks support. Now the Lurkers are nullified. You know what I mean? And that's it.
I think he had the fight there because he still had the Nidus. He had 3k bank. He could have made a million Lings and just dropped it on the Nidus on the other side.
Yeah, it's hard. Look, the thing is, look, you're being pressured, right? Your time's running out. One wrong move, you get drawn into the fire. Sometimes that's what happens, you know, and it's just not enough.
It was a good methodical win there for Viol.
Yeah, Captain Britain definitely learned from the previous series, but just not enough, like you said.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he held off as long as he can, so he needed some way to have the Terran pull back, and the Nidus was that. He just didn't get to use it, so.
All right, well.
And the other thing was, what we talked about, I mentioned about spellcasters. He did upgrade the Infestor starting energy, but he never made one. And then he didn't make any Vipers. So I think if he adds that in his composition, I think he would do very well off.
Okay, game 2. Is Viol going to finish it off and move on to the round of 8? Dealing with these pesky Zergs. You know, different style Zergs. First one, he just barely escaped. The second one, good plan by Captain Britain, right? Taking advantage of the build. Got his upgrades going faster. Got his drones going faster. Got his worker count. But it was a tech issue, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I like that he went a lot of lurkers. He was just missing the counter or how to deal with the Liberators, right?
Vipers.
Yeah, Vipers, or even, you know, just mix in a few Corruptors here and there just to snipe Liberators and back them off.
That's true. That's true.
Something to do with the Liberators.
Well, he was gas starved though for a while there, right? He was down to 300 and he needed a base, so it took him a while to get that base. Anyway, guys.
That's true.
This is the final game. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is the second game. Could be the final game though. Unless Captain Britain does something here.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
Alright. This guy from the Philippines. Big fan of the UK though, I think. The Zerg player. Whoa, that was funny. The Zerg player.
Captain Britain.
All right, on the bottom right, we have our Teal Terran, who was close to dropping down to the losers match. Instead, he's one game away from advancing. He is.
Viola.
All right, it's one game away. He's like, whew, done
Yeah,
with
he
these
was.
Zergs.
He went from almost being 0-2 to go to the losers bracket
Yep.
to now one game away, right? To
Yeah.
moving
Can you
on.
imagine if it would have been Captain Britain and Dark Menace? That's a ZVZ,
Yeah.
and Dark Menace loves ZVZs. So imagine him
Yeah.
going out first place in this group as a last replacement. That would have been insane. But as it stands right now, it's Viol as it's supposed to be. The way it was supposed to be.
That's why it's very important, to have the right psyche, right mentality when you're playing these games. Because yes, you're down 0-1. Yes, you're about to lose this game. So you're supposed to just. So most people will get frustrated and tilted, and will lose at that point. But right, if you're even keeled and you just play your game, right, you can go from there to what, you're about to go to the Elite 8 round.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Viol's style, right, is resilient. It's really resilient by itself, right? Make lots of units, survive stuff, keep making more, keep upgrading. That's just the style that he plays anyway. It's not like this crazy drop friendly, drop crazy thing.
Yeah.
Lots of timings and things like that. So his style matches his psyche. So I guess he's the perfect player for such a thing.
Yeah. I've seen some players where it's not going their way
And they just
they
all in.
lose their arm, and they just all in. You're like, you know what? I don't care anymore. Let me just.
I'm not playing
it all
well.
out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Exactly.
And then you play outside of your comfort zone.
Well, that's the worst thing you can do. Oh, losing a drone. Not a good start.
Good start here. And you need to to keep pace with Viol's macro engine here. And not getting your third early is not going to help you.
And he's not gonna get it again. Oh.
He needs to start walking that queen down.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
And so, the queen's now it's walking down, but it's going to take a while. So you need to push that.
Oh, he needs to
Reaper.
cancel that. Is he gonna forget?
So,
He forgets!
And-
Oh, that's what I was saying.
this is one of those tilted moments, right?
Oh, I think he's tilted, man. Captain Britain. At least he gets it down. Lose it, man. This
All right. So,
This Reaper, 3 kills, 1 drone, forcing another, you could call this a kill on this drone, if you think about it.
yeah, because as a Zerg, you want to take your third. So as soon as you drop your creep termer with that first queen, you start walking her down there, right?
Wait, did he
But it
just
took him a
lose? He
while.
lost his tumor also.
I don't think so, because I think it started his tumor.
No, look,
Way
he
up
dropped this one, and this guy came from this guy. So, oh, okay, I see. Maybe he sent it down. Okay, never mind. Yeah, right. Because he
But
didn't.
yeah,
Mhm.
he made that tumor, but then he stayed with the queen there for a long time, right?
Yep.
If he had every intention to take that third, he needed to move the queen down as soon as possible. Right, because you had that dance between the queen coming down and the Reaper trying to grenade it to go backwards, right? But instead, the Reaper killed the drone, number 1, and then the second drone forgets to cancel that extractor. So not a good start here, but it's not the end of the world. Let's see what he does here in response. Does he have enough units to deal with these Hellions?
His units are on the other side of the map. Does he have enough units to deal with these lings?
He should have surrounded the Hellions first.
Yeah, he should have.
Alright, so he takes care of the 2 Hellions. Now he's gonna do a lot of damage here with a...
More Hellions coming. More lings. Sorry.
The Hellions pull back. But this is a good damage here, right?
Definitely.
Lings are the most spendable units in the game, and if you do that to pull back the Hellions, kill 6 SCVs, and then make a lot of SCVs transfer to the main, And and look, they're not even mining right now because he forgot to unclose or open the
Yeah.
supply depot.
Yep.
All right, and
I,
so he can't get there. And
uh,
so it's still, yeah.
but you know, he's not his worker wise. He's not that much far ahead, and he might actually lose a lot more with these two banshees headed his way. You know, it's funny how Viol plays exactly the same every game, right?
Yeah,
Every game we've seen, he's played exactly the same.
because this is his comfort zone, right? This
It's
is
it's
he
a
knows that
flexible style too. So, oh, and the Hellions here are gonna roast so many workers.
the links are out of position. I think. Well, he's gonna catch
The
these
banshees
now,
are
but
still alive too. Okay, well, 36 workers for Captain Britain. He's in trouble, guys. Banshees stop mining completely at the main base. Captain Britain, one thing he's good at is making more hatcheries elsewhere.
yeah.
3546 worker count.
Yeah, so he's trying to replenish his drone count, but that means he's not making fighting units.
Mm-hmm. He has 19
So
army supply versus 38. Should we all decide to go attack?
yeah, but you know, this has been a recurring theme here I've noticed for Captain Britain. Um, he's really banking a lot of money throughout the game. Well, here now he spends a lot of it,
Yeah, like you
but
said,
he's
the
been
injects. He has one larva left, so he's not
yeah,
injecting as much, right?
does he just not have a queen? Or yeah, he does have queens in each location.
I think he prefers controlling his army rather than the housekeeping you have to do as Zerg, which is inject and spreading creep, right? That's the completely different style as Dark Menace.
Yeah, I think yeah he doesn't have the macro mechanics of injecting regularly. Maybe.
Well, let's go. It's easy to find out. Here, we're gonna follow his point of view right now.
Yeah, he's done multiple injects now, but he didn't do an inject in his natural.
Yeah, and we know that's how he plays. That's his style, guys.
All right,
You
so
know.
here's harassing banshees again. But let's see if he can deal with this. This is actually a pretty scary push in this stage where you don't have enough units, and if you only have lings here, it's not gonna do well.
Oh,
And
he's
it's,
gonna lose his base.
yeah, he's gonna abandon it. And
This Banshee on the other side finally dies. The two Banshee.
you don't, yeah, you don't even have overseer, I don't think. And you know, armory's done, so these widow mines are permanently cloaked. Yeah, so it doesn't look good here for our Zerg player. So hopefully he can
50 supply lead
Fine.
too for Viol.
hopefully he can find some sort of opening here to turn this around. But otherwise, we'll have our first 2-0 of the night.
Yeah, it's just his style probably just works well against Captain Britain's style, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh, is these mines? Yeah, these are two
Yeah,
mines. Okay.
And that they have, I think, burrow speed. It's gonna burrow quickly here. Oh no, he doesn't. Ooh. All right.
But he'll just
3.
load that up. Yeah, they escape pretty easily. And now he's gonna move at the bottom side of the map.
Yeah. So see, this is what I'm talking about, right? He has 1,200 minerals. And you know he needs that money. He needs that army right now.
Oh, fighting
Alright.
off creep. Oh.
Backs off.
You should back off. If you get the widow mines. Oh, there's the big hit.
All right, there's Baneling, burrow Banelings here. So let's see if he can get connections on these burrow Banelings.
I don't know. I think he's the type to scan a lot, especially before diving in somewhere like this, right? We shall.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, here drops 2 mines.
The 2 mines. Oh,
Ooh.
5 hits.
Okay, here goes.
All right, Bane.
There's a scan. He sees at least some of it.
So,
Okay, there
Yeah.
goes that plan. There's only one one
not enough.
baneling drop, baneling mine there.
Yeah, I think you know, with the beginning
126 supply army. So this is actually
it's half the supply right now.
Yeah.
So
he has a bigger army
Yeah.
supply than Captain Britain's total supply. I think we're seeing the beginning of the end here. Unfortunately, I'd hate to call it early, but it's pretty hard to lose this type of game.
yeah, I mean, even if you wipe out this entire army here on the screen, right now Viol is in 6 bases. Got the macro engine pumping, humming along, and just making a lot of units, and
And
you
look
don't
at
even have the
this.
right.
Look how many more command centers are coming up. It only gets worse, guys. Ooh, but that's a good start, killing the mine.
Yeah,
But hey,
blow it. All right, here it is. There's the last gasp here. Let's see.
16 army supply, 82 total. The army is bigger, and there you go, our winner.
Viole.
All right, let's do a quick interview before he heads off, because he does move on to the round of 8 with Viol. While we get the next game set up, the losers match, the elimination match. So let's talk to Viol real quick. Mr. Viol, how you doing?
I don't know. I'm feeling pretty fine though.
Pretty fine. Tell us about the first series against Dark Menace.
First series was a lot harder than I imagined because he wasn't playing like Zerg because he's like in more in roaches than Zerglings and Banelings, which made it harder for me.
Yes.
Somehow, even though I got the Banshee opening
Yeah.
and I lost the Banshees, yeah.
the style that he plays is a little bit different from what you're used to, and he's very scrappy games, right? When you were down 0-1 and you were way behind in game 2, right? And you were sitting there, what were you thinking? You're like, man, I'm about to lose 0-2, and then you end up winning with a bad engagement there with the Hydras, right? Where you forced it. What were you thinking? You're like, okay.
The second game, I wasn't actually feeling that bad because I don't feel like I'm going to lose that game because he wasn't joining so much and I'm doing some counter damage too with the Widowman drops.
Ah, okay. So you felt that way.
Right.
Yeah, for us, we had the observer view, so we see the giant army and the giant supply and the money and everything, right? So we're like, now Dark Menace is way ahead. So I guess you didn't know, and ignorance is bliss. You weren't feeling like you were losing, so that's the good news. Anyway, you pulled it off and won that, and then here the next matchup is another Zerg. What were your thoughts on this game?
Yo, it was a lot easier.
Ah, okay. And
The
why is
first
that?
game, yeah.
Why was that? Why is it a style thing?
I'm just more used to against Lingbane stuff.
Okay.
So yeah,
Got it. Well, congratulations. You move on to round of 8.
Thank
Have you been practicing? What were you been doing to prepare for this?
well, I'm actually practicing with some other non-Filipino players
Mm-hmm.
around Asia. Yeah, and my teammates also helped me a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Like like Mr. Lastia and Malupate. They helped me
Oh.
a lot.
Cool. Well, so, Seth, any questions?
I don't really have
Um,
any.
Well, I just want to ask. So we've noticed in all your games, you've opened with Cloak Banshee,
Yeah.
and into with Hellions. It's been the same build, right? This is the comfortable one. So you came in knowing that you're gonna do that same build all throughout.
I was planning to actually open up with that kind of build because I'm pretty confident in my macro game and I'm being careful from cheesy stuff, which is like early roach and stuff.
Mhm.
That's why I build. Yeah, I use the
Same
Banshee opening.
Yeah, it's pretty curious because it's a very safe opening, but at the same time, it's a greedy opening, right?
Because in the first game of the first series, I got so many Hellions and I wasn't able to get my Marines out as fast as I should have, and that's my first problem. So it's
I
weak
see.
my build a little bit. Yeah,
All right. Last question. Who's your favorite Terran player?
Saren player. Probably the Prime Maru.
Ah, Maru. Okay, well, I
Yeah.
don't blame you. He's so much fun to watch. Well, congrats, man. Good luck on the next round. We'll see you, and I'm sure you'll be practicing.
Mm.
Congrats.
All right. Thanks, Phil. All right, guys. We now have the next match. They're actually ready. We're
Yeah,
ready in
let's
the next round. So here you go, guys. This is the losers match. Losers out. It's gonna be a Zerg versus Protoss. We're ready to hop right in. Let's get their camera set up. There you go. There's Dark Menace, the 13-year-old Zerg, almost pulling a huge upset over Viol. Got a little bit of a nice compliment. Like, wow, he's just it was so hard to play him. And there's Floki, the Protoss, ready to go, guys. All right, so admins, you go ahead and start it whenever you're ready. Floki's 30 years old, so the age difference here is 20. It's pretty big. 30 and 13.
yeah.
That's 17 years, right? It could be his kid, right? It's possible, and it's Zerg versus Protoss, so lots of differences here. Anyway, guys, here you go. Game one of the losers match between Dark Menace and Floki.
Sidestorm Starcraft Season 1 Abilities.
Okay, the top left, the Protoss Flare.
Floki.
And on the bottom left, we have our orange Zerg
Dark Menace.
Who do you got here?
asking for
Game paused.
So who do you got here while we're waiting for a little
Let's see.
pause here?
So the game that Loki won, right? He went Carrier Templar,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not that fun. I like honesty here. He could have just let it go and been known have map hack
Yep.
on this tournament.
Yep, Mizel, can you
But
fix that for a minute? Thank you. There you go. All right.
right, so Floki in the last game, I mean his last win, his last victory was with Carrier Templar. And I think, before we started this matchup, Dark Menace's Achilles heel against Protoss is really air with
Yeah.
Templar.
That's right.
And
That's correct.
I'm not sure he knows how to handle that effectively. And I don't know. I remember when I play with him, that is the composition I tried to get to because I know he wouldn't know how to deal with it as efficiently. And
Yep.
so let's see if he's improved since then and he's gotten some experience on how to handle that. Because if we see Stargate first here for our blue Protoss, that is the direction it's gonna head.
Yes, correct. We'll see how he handles Stargate play, Sky Toss, the most infuriating thing for lots of Zerg
Yeah.
players. So
Well,
me personally, I don't know how to handle that well either. I try, but there are times it catches me still, and I'm like, oh, I hate Sky Toss, right? So who knows?
yeah. It's he knows how to handle it. He just makes corruptors, but the problem is the Templar underneath it,
Yep.
and I don't think he makes the right composition to try to handle it right because you need to make sure that you make units that will clear the Templars underneath
Mm-hmm.
before you send in your corruptors. And so, those are the type of ways sometimes you can handle it. You see in the pro games where, they just make ultralisks to send it, make sure there's no Templars underneath, and then the corruptors just wipe everything, right? or they make
You mean Archons, right?
Infestor,
Yeah.
and even Archons, right?
Yeah.
We make Ultralisk.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you clear the bar, the underneath those carriers, and then the Corruptors. Otherwise, the Corruptors reign supreme in the air,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So let's see how he handles it. But let's even see if we get there, because sometimes Dark Menace can get really aggressive here, and we don't get to that point.
Yep.
All right, so we have talked about this with the
Here it
Adepts
is.
as well.
Stargate.
Let's there's a Stargate opening. Let's see if the Adepts send it out to scout. It looks like he is, which is a good sign, right? This way you can spot any all-ins or any early attacks. You just need to be careful not to lose it. All right, so again, this is the difference between Captain Britain and Dark Menace again, is he takes his third really late here.
Yeah.
All right, first Void Race out. Void Race gonna be looking for. It's gonna be going Overlord hunting.
Hey, look at this. Faster layer for Dark Menace, though. So,
Yeah, he's been favoring this fast layer, as opposed to getting the fast third. So let's see what he does with that. Right, what are the possibilities that you can get with a fast layer tech? Well, number one, you can get Hydras quickly. You can get Roach speed quickly, but I don't even know if he has a Roach Warren. Oh, he does have a Roach Warren.
oh, look at this. He's
Ah,
got a knight. Okay, alrighty. All
so
right.
that is the
He's like,
fast
alright,
layer. Okay,
this is what I'll do versus your little Stargate play.
but I think the problem we have right now is these Overlords are gonna get cleared out.
Yeah,
Oh
he
no,
need-
he's making.
He needs to get that out. So, this is pretty
Yeah.
all in. This is it. This game is going to end really fast if he doesn't. Oh, and he doesn't get it in there. And that was it.
He's gonna. Let's see if that changeling
Did he forget
hides
about it?
itself.
Let's see if he forgets
did.
about it. Okay, let's see if. Oh, but he shows it.
Oh,
Oh.
he wrong place.
Yeah, that was the problem. Now you know it's a night display, but he still has his Zealot here, the
Yeah.
changeling. Oh, that's it, and that's pretty much it. I think this game is over now.
He can still knight it in the front, right?
Yeah,
Well,
there's so many
batteries
shield
there.
batteries there, so
yeah, but you can chip at it. If you have queens and roaches, you can chip at the wall until because you have so much DPS that'll
Mhm.
use up all of the shield battery energy, and the Void Race can't really do much with all of the queens that you have.
he's so all in.
And
He's not
I
even
guess-
making any more workers. I think this is it. I mean, look, yeah, he's gonna knight us right up front. These Void Rays are barely gonna see it.
I think
Barely
he's
gonna
been
see.
unlucky.
He's just been unlucky with this build. He has another
Yeah.
Overseer going on the right side. And it's probably going to run into these Void Rays. Oh,
The
this
odds
is,
of him getting
yeah, he's going to
yeah,
get
out.
caught. Oh my goodness. That is some bad luck. He does have a changeling on the left side too. Which,
Right.
and
there.
this is
If
probably...
you drop it right there,
Yes,
right there would be
exactly.
good.
Oh, but look, the Void Ray on the right side moved. So there you go. Here he goes. He's really all in. He's really trying to put everything on this. He just has to
Yeah.
make sure that this is his last chance right here, guys.
All his in this one.
Oh my
basket, or
gosh,
one-
this thing is right there, guys. Oh, and now he's gonna get punished by these Void Rays.
That is going to. No, it's not.
It's not. That's just enough DPS, and now he has to undo all the queens before he loses that. But he doesn't have creep tumor connecting it. He needs to transfuse. He's not gonna. And that's
So
it.
just
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for him to lose that one, but that's what happens sometimes, you know?
Float.
well, that's what an all-in is, right?
Yeah,
You win
it's very all
really
in.
quick. Yeah, you lose really quickly. So
Yeah. Maybe he's tired. It is very late in the United States. It's 1 a.m. for the 13-year-old boy. So
Yeah.
he's probably just
there are
not
little.
even...
I think there are small things that he could have done better with that. Just the position or placement or where the Nidus is.
Yeah.
I think one part is the luck. The other part is just hey, the Void Race there
Mm-hmm.
or in that specific area. Don't put it near it. right? But yeah, we're gonna move on to game two here. So we either have a tied series or we'll have a rematch of the first game tonight, or the first matchup tonight.
Okay, we're gonna do a timeout here really quick, guys. Looks like we have to reload. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back on this. Looks like
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines. Arcanus. Ender. David Bain. Saipan. Nox. Home. Exo Dash. Xenos. Captain Britain. Shadow. Floki. Violet. Phoenix Somsky. Neutrophil. Mr. Lasky. Bayagster.
all right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back now here. And it looks like we just need to get the cams back on again and then we'll be good to go. Okay. There you go. Looks like the guys are back. We're good to go here. Admins, Seth, we're good to go. This is game 2. And yeah, game 2. Dark Menace tries an all-in this time. On game 1, right? He played kind of pretty standard in most games. Somewhat standard. Now, we're gonna go in game 2. Let's see what he does. If he all-ins, I think he's just trying to go to bed. Right? We'll see. He's just like, I'm tired. I don't really feel like playing anymore. But here you go. As it stands, game 2, 1-0 lead for Floki.
Well, that all in, right, never had a chance to start, but I think if he was able to get that Nidus out,
Oh, he had a
there
good
would have been a
chance. They had a great
Yeah.
chance because there's only 2 Void Rays and he had a ton of units in there. Anyway, guys, here it
So-
is. Game 2,
Just
PSL.
Psy Storm Starcraft
Yeah.
League, Season 1, Philippines.
On the top right, we got our Protoss player.
Floki.
And on the bottom left, our Teal Zerg.
Dark Menace.
Hey, this is that map that, you know, Captain Britain did that walk of the queens.
Yeah.
I don't expect
Because
him
it's
to
a-
do that.
Because it's a good map because it's a straight line, right? Not a lot of obstructions, right?
Oh, look at this.
But I don't expect Dark Menace to do that same type of build.
Floki didn't even try to block the hatchery. He could have easily, but he's just not the type to do that, I guess. Or he wasn't looking. But then he has enough APM to do this, you know, mineral pesky thing, right?
It might be because he doesn't see a hatchery right away, so he wants to confirm that there's no pool right
yeah,
away.
but you put a pylon, right? And you go up, and you can always cancel the pylon, and then you come back, and then you deny. So that's
Yeah.
typically something you would do. So I'm surprised he doesn't do that.
Because if I probably look at the replay to see, maybe he's waiting to put down either a forge or a gateway right away. So maybe, I don't know. I'm just trying to see what his thought process is. But yeah, I mean, most people would just try to block that.
Yeah, it's so here's how it works, right? If you're Zerg, you get that block. It's extremely annoying. So you have to make your other base on the other side, and then you have to transfer. It's just really bad, and it only costs the Protoss 25 minerals because they can cancel the pylon, right? So
Yeah, it's cheap. It's still though you have to put the initial investment of the 100 first. Right? But yeah, I mean most Protoss do that, and it's really throws off the Zerg and their builds, right? Let's say he's comfortable with a specific build and how everything just lines up. That specific block just messes you up.
yep.
But yeah, here's the gateway, Stargate again. Right, same build. I think the very first game we saw Floki, he did that whole early sentries, building up energy with
Yeah,
force
immortal.
fields,
Yep.
and after that loss, I think he didn't go back to that anymore. I think he just went straight for, open with Void Rays. He has more success with it, so I think he's gonna stick with that. Alright, so here's the Shade just scouting. Good scout. But not an all-in this time for Dark Menace. He's just droning up. And an early... Well, I think he could have gotten this third a little earlier as well. And he's gonna lose it now.
Yeah,
No, he
they have to
finished the
get
Shade.
Yeah, it finishes the shade, and the lings are
There's
actually
only-
not here. So
Yeah, but this caused a small pull. But the links are gonna intercept it from the other side, so it's gonna kill this. And gets his third is up. Probably could have gotten that 30 seconds or more earlier.
yep.
If he didn't concern himself with the destructible plates, right? If he just sent those links
Indeed.
to the third, he could have gotten that third a lot earlier.
And look at this Overlord speed to see what the heck the build is. This will
Yeah,
confirm the same build that we're used to, which is
Whoa,
double
no, this is
Stargate.
double.
yeah. He
Yeah,
he did
so-
this the last time. He just didn't have to do it in the last game. So
Yeah. All right, so he takes both his guesses on his natural. He's gonna take all 4 gases. Okay. So in response to this double Stargate, he's gonna tech up. Slayer's coming in late. He's gonna need to build more queens though.
Yep. Indeed.
You know, there's one queen.
Good creep spread. 4 queens ready to go. Yeah, look at this creep spread, man. This is something he pays attention to. Lots of roaches coming out. And he's gonna run smack into these queens. The Void Ray.
Yeah, the Void Ray are gonna poke, but there's enough queens here to shoo it away. Yeah, I'd like for him to take his 4th now, as in as soon as possible, right?
Yep.
Spread your creep up. You know, you have queens to defend it, but you need to take your 4th. Right? You don't need, unless you're really planning to attack soon, you don't need that many roaches right now. You need to get your econ.
Here's the 2.
Holy, yeah, there's a 2 here, but
2 Void Rays being annoying again. The queens are not too far away.
it's a late response here.
Yeah, Dark Menace is finally gonna go up here.
But only with 2 queens, not the rest of them. Oh, there's the rest. Okay. It's gonna get transfuse? No. Alright, so he just gets hull damage on 1, wasn't able to kill it, but
Yep.
yeah, but he needs to take his 4th now, right? Because I think you have enough queens to defend this. You can keep making them, but you need to take
Look, he
your 4th.
loads him into the... He's gonna do a German taxi. You see that? He loads him into the... The Void Rays are gonna see it. Can't lose these Overlords though. He hides them safely. The Void Rays are chasing to the left. The queens are on the right.
He has no queens at home though.
No queens at home.
And the queens are gonna go all the way to the other side, but
he's gonna attack on the other side. And there it is. He's just gonna force the attack. He's like, alright, I'm gonna go attack. You wanna be attacking me? You can. But I'm going to be doing the attack on your front side.
yeah, the thing is,
he may have to recall here.
Protoss can kill the hatcheries and recall. The Zerg can't.
Yep. Yeah, he's just going for it. So Darkness is going
see.
for it. And that's it. There you go.
This is his last play here. Alright, so there's the recall.
Oh.
Loses.
Where are the roaches? Oh, there's the roaches. Joins in.
So alright, here it is.
Transfuse is good. There's 1 shield battery here. Good transfuse. Focus fire on the Void Ray.
Alright, so 1 queen goes down, but the Void Rays are, going down one at a time here. There are 4 queens, 4 queens left, but there are more Void Rays coming out, so I don't think
There's
that's
so
enough.
many Void Rays here. There's lots of roaches.
Yeah, and that's it for the queens. And I think this is it for Dark Menace. It's a good run. He had that window to go to the winner's match, which anything could have happened on a ZVZ. But unfortunately, he's gonna be tapping out here.
Yeah, he should be tapping out. He doesn't have anything anymore.
Well,
He doesn't.
this is his last life. Maybe he's gonna see if he can.
There's 6
Still make
Void
something
Rays. And
A bunch of gateways incoming.
6 Void Rays. Only 2 queens at home. So you can't really stop this thing anyway.
He's gonna have to reposition those doors, but
But by that time, I think it'll just be dead. And that'll be the
Well,
end of it. So
it's coming. So maybe if the queens tank and then the hydras pop out, but he needs a transfuse. There's a transfuse, but that's not enough.
the Hydra's about to pop out. But as you said, it's really not enough.
Yeah, it's just a little too late. I think the German taxi tactic was good. He just got so delayed and he lost his natural. right? Because if he was able to go straight away and maintain his natural and get the production going, I think he would have been okay. But I think that's it.
Yeah, well, we,
GG.
we didn't see what we wanted to see from Dark Menace, which is a normal
Floaty.
game, but it's a good run, and we're gonna have the elimination match coming right up, boys. Let's do a quick interview with Dark Menace as he exits out. All right. While DL Micel gets the last game set up. Quick interview here. Dark Menace, can you hear us?
Yes.
All right. Nice job filling in last minute. I guess the first question is, did you have fun?
Yeah.
What were your thoughts on the first series that you had versus Biol, the Terran player?
Well, I wasn't really expecting to win because he's a Masters. I was just seeing how he's gonna play, and I think I could have beaten him because I don't know. I think I played too scared that he'd all in, and I should have macroed and teched up better.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was a nice run. You almost 2-0'd him for sure. And then in this last one, what made you all in with the Nidus against Floki to start the match?
Well, I thought I could like get him before he could get Void Rays up, but kind of killed my Niduses before I could get them up.
Yeah, it was close. And then that last one, he just happened to be in the right spot with his Void Rays again, and I think there were just a bit too many Void Rays right at the end. But what are your thoughts on that game, and then your future practice for StarCraft 2 as a Zerg player?
Well, that last game, I kind of ran into his Void Race halfway through, and I lost a lot of units. And then when I was sending my Overlords, he attacked my natural, which kind of put me behind. So I had to kind of all in him.
Gotcha. And okay, well, at least you know that you kind of belong in this PSL round of 16 if you think about it, the way you played. So nice job. What are your plans for the next few games, few days, etc. until the next match? What's your plans?
Well, I guess I'll still keep practicing. I'm just like just gonna casually play until another tournament.
Gotcha. You're only 13, so when did you turn 13?
Back in November.
All right, so only 13 and 2 months, so very young. You have a lot to go, and you already showed some great skill and talent. Looking forward to seeing you again in future iterations of PSL. Nice job, congrats on well played, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks. Bye.
Alright, guys. Looks like we have our last match. This is the decider. So let's see. They should be, we gave them a heads up. They should be getting ready now. How we doing, Mizell?
Just finishing up their. Hello. Just finishing up their maps, and then we're good to go.
All right, we're definitely. You know what? I think for future, let's make sure that they only have like a minute to decide. They really shouldn't be taking that long for these maps. So Seth, I think we'll work on that update on the next one. So let's take a look at these maps that they picked really quick here. This is the decider match, guys. This is it. It's Captain Britain versus Floki.
Yeah. Looking at their vetoes.
There
right,
it
it's
is. Yeah, it's
interesting.
done. Yeah, it's right there.
Vetoed submarine, right, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
But this time around, he did not veto submarine. So Captain Britain was able to pick it as the first game.
Uh-oh. Better watch out for that all-in.
So yeah, so if I was Floki at this point, right, I'd probably play a safe build here. I'm watching out for that all-in early
Yeah.
scout.
Okay, let's get our cams on, guys. While we wait for that, guys, tomorrow, or tomorrow for us, but for you guys in the Philippines in 10 hours, it's going to be Group D, the final group of the round of 16, where we have Phoenix Sonsky, Neutrophil, Mr. Lasty, and Bayax are playing. That's the last group. Okay, there you go. We see right there Captain Britain ready to go. And
Yep, it's a rematch from our earlier match.
indeed. So let's get
Cap eked out, right? A victory. But let's see.
Okay, we need their cams though, so we don't have cam for Floki. Need to get that set up. So we're gonna pause the game until we get the cam set up. Anyway, guys. Decider match. Winner moves on. Losers out.
Storm StarCraft League Season 1 Philippines.
So we'll pause right now though. There you go. We'll pause it right now to get the camera set up, because that is a requirement. There it is. Guys, camera. We're good.
Game resumed.
Alright, guys. The Protoss player. The camera was out for him, but he's back.
Floki.
Excuse me. And on the top left, we have a red Zerg.
Captain Britain.
Yeah, let's see what this all-in is he has planned. There's the pool already.
Yeah, I mean, he picked this map, shortest rush distance. But I think that probe is waiting to see whether he's going to put down a forge, right? Or a gateway. Actually, he's just going to wall it off. No forge right away.
Yeah,
He's gonna
he's probably gonna
scout.
make a forge though right after. Watch. He
Yeah,
sees
so
that. He's like,
scout
yeah, there you go. He scouts it. Where is the? You should have enough money for another drone somewhere down here though. So I'm surprised. There's the forge. He did this the last time he saw the pool first, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that was on Lightshade. It's a longer rush distance, but yeah, let's see. The links are gonna get. Yeah, I think the cannons will be up in time.
yeah, it should be. Should be fine.
But
This
the
is
link-
pretty normal.
The links
Oh.
wasted time with that probe.
Yeah, he did. He should have just sent one link to chase the probe, if at all, and you go straight
Yeah.
there and start doing damage. So his timing here is a little bit off. And he's still
Yeah.
gonna, even opening up that, he still gets blocked. Oh, okay, he gets the other drone out there at least, but that's it. I mean, he's not gonna get much done.
Yeah, he's not gonna get much done. So again, just like what we said in game one on Lightshade, right? Those are
He steals. He steals the
Steals the
gas.
gas.
What?
Yeah, but yeah, those links should have been drones, and this hatchery should have been done, right? So now you're way behind, instead of the Protoss, the only thing that cost him was that he had to make a forge and a cannon early. But you know what? You know that at least it's useful, in the game for run bys or any other scenarios. But yeah, Zerg, you're way behind now. I'd make another hatchery right now,
Yeah, he's
right?
supposed to. He's supposed to make another hatchery right now. He does have the money. So there it is. He has it
Oh,
queued up. So
yeah. He could have made that, what, 10, 15 seconds earlier.
yep, his timing is
I guess.
a bit off. So there's nothing else going on here.
Yeah, so those slings are paperweights right now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
So
at least they'll be ready for the adept that's going to be coming in. Or Loki is still weary that there's an all-in coming.
and there you go.
Yeah.
Hallucinated Oracle. Very nice. Might as well scare him off.
Yeah, make them make there it is. It uses up 2 drones to make 2 spores
Yeah,
unnecessarily.
really early too, because while there is
Yeah.
a Stargate, it's like 2-3 minutes away from an Oracle popping up.
But Captain Britain, based on his previous matchup with
Look at the move. The full is working great for him. And then
He
he
now
realizes, oh my gosh, I've been had.
Yeah, but he was really scrappy in his last matchup with Loki, right? And he's a pretty scrappy player in these scenarios. So let's see how he does here. I mean, it's not the end of the world. He's catching up.
It's a small map
But-
too, right? This is actually the map you want if the guy is going air, because you can get there fast. Like, and as we
Yeah.
saw, double Stargate again.
All right, so here's the layer. I mean, it's really late, but he had to round out his structures and his units first before getting that layer. Whoa, another forge for our Protoss player. He's going to be doing double upgrades?
I don't know. I mean, did he forget? You don't need to do double upgrades for the ground units, because you're really upgrading the air, right?
Yeah, I mean,
You won't
unless
have
he's...
gas. You won't have the gas. You have double Stargate, so maybe he forgot that he has another. He has a forge already. That's happened a few
Yeah.
times for me too. So you've seen the Zerg that make double Roach. And you're like, oh, whoops, double Roach Warren. And you're like, all right, I might as well get Roach Burrow at the same time as Speed.
Yeah. All right, I like the Protoss taking his third, a little late, but could have probably gotten that a little earlier. But I think he wanted to confirm there's no all-in coming. And he has enough Void Race to defend it. So it looks like he does. He's taking his third. And as a response, right, as a Zerg, you see that. You need to get your fourth ASAP.
And there it is.
There it is, on cue. All right.
Roaches and Queens.
But he's producing more queens, which is I like to see that. Queens are good against this in these scenarios, and having that many queens buys you enough time to defend against all of these void rays, so then you can get proper response later. Right, the creep spread though, he's not as on top of it as I think he could have been. With that many queens, you should have a few extra to just keep spreading creep.
Yeah, unless he's saving the energy. I mean, you should do one more round and then I think that's it. I think you need to save the energy for the big fight. If you're timing for a big fight. If not, of course, you keep spreading that. Good scout for the Protoss here.
Yeah, it's just massive void race now. It's just non-stop void ray production.
Banelings. For Captain Britain Banelings.
Couple Banelings?
He's making
Two
he's making, he's got two?
Yeah. Look,
Oh
there's one
my-
already done.
Oh
to
my
finish.
gosh, so this guy
Alright, so
he's definitely making mistakes just like the other guy. So because the other guy, oh,
I
he
think-
is double upgrading. No, he's not. Never mind.
I think the pressure is getting to them right now because, loser goes home. And, these pressure can force people to make these kind of mistakes. Alright, so one queen gets picked off. But we now have Hydra production, and Hydra range is almost done as well. So these Void Rays better not be hanging around too long, especially on creep.
Yeah, the creep is getting really close to striking
Yeah.
distance. So, ooh, now he
Oh,
knows.
I think he should have.
He should have hit that. You're not gonna catch him. So,
But
okay.
yeah, the creep is halfway now, I think. So all right, so Banelings, Ling Bane. Well, he does have roaches, right? For these,
So that's
yeah.
10.
So he has
that's-
Banelings. So
yeah,
this is good.
10 Void Rays. 11 versus 8 Queens, 13 Hydras. Yeah, definitely you can do it. Then the Banelings will take care of the things on the ground. There's a Zealot run by on the right side, which he hasn't committed yet, so it shouldn't do too much. He's close enough to
now he's
help.
blocked.
Wow.
Let's see back. Yeah, he goes back.
He
real
does
quick.
have spine, so he's on creep. Get there fast, no problem here.
one spine.
One spine definitely helped.
Yeah, it helped out. Nice.
Alright.
It's good.
What's he got? More charge slots. He's closing it off. This is a smart move.
All right, more drones here for our Zerg player, and the creep spread is now right at the front doorstep.
Here's the thing that I think Floki should be doing better. He should have been taking a fourth base by now too. He has the gas
Oh,
and the
but
mobility,
his fourth,
right?
yeah, his fourth. But I think it needs to take his fifth right now.
No, I'm talking about the Protoss needs to take a fourth base by now. He should have had it by
You're right.
now. Because, he had plenty of time to get it.
All right, so there's the inevitable carrier transition, right? Is Captain Britain
He's not gonna let him get there. It's
Gonna
these,
lo-
it's
either-
these, yeah, it's these Zealot run by is gonna may delay things a little bit, but Captain Britain needs to be shelling this now with this. He needs to be
Well,
shooting.
he's waiting for Ravagers here, but it's gonna pull him back all the way back. Well, no,
Oh,
not
just
all the
some,
way,
just some. That's not bad.
which is it's a good move.
Yeah,
Yeah, most people overreact to those things,
yeah. It's called F2.
but he does need to start chipping away here because
Yeah, he needs
know,
to start
carrier-
working on this. Carrier and Storm's
Uh,
coming up, guys. Get going,
so
bro.
you're maxed out, so you gotta make use of this. You can't make any more units from here. So, all right, here it is.
Not in creep, but he blocked
Not
his
in creep,
other
but-
guys.
Yeah, but he wipes out the
Actually, this
Zealot
is where you
army,
want to
which was-
attack, not the bottom. Now I think about it. Oh, but he unfortunately forms it right there. But okay, you're not there. I'm gonna attack at the bottom, or not. He's getting drawn into this, but the Banelings, the
Oh,
Banelings,
the Banelings
the
connect with that
Banelings,
Templar.
they get the Templar. Okay, that's good. Now he needs to keep going. Can the Protoss hold, guys? Carrier is out.
Yeah, but there's no storms right now. There's no there's
Yeah.
storms research, but no energy for the Templars.
Yeah, that was a big deal, killing the Templars. There's a Bile. Makes
Alright,
him move.
pushes him back.
It's amazing how one Bile, like, oh, everyone runs. Right? He did. He loses that. More Banelings. He's gonna keep going. And this is what
Yeah,
you
I
should
think he's
actually do. You need to keep going. He does expand.
Both.
You know, Protoss is on three bases. That's it. Oh, but there's a fourth base just now too. So
Yeah, but I think he's gonna crash these banelings to these buildings, and if he wipes that out, he needs to go now though.
he's taking a
Right,
bit
the
of
longer
time.
he waits.
Who gets that? This is actually good because then he wastes the money that was just used for that. Bailing on the other side!
Oh, here it is! It's not force field all the way, and oh, the entire.
Not the ground
Ground
army,
units,
yeah. But there's still, how many Templars are there?
He needs to keep going here.
There's 5 Templars there. There could be potentially...
Yeah, but you know, you can just keep chipping away at this, right?
Yeah.
The interceptors come out. If it's just 1 or 2 carriers, it's okay because you can kill all the interceptors right away.
Yep.
But you need to keep doing the pressure, right?
Yeah, look, Captain
Don't
Britt's
let it-
expanding behind this too, but he really shouldn't let up. There you go. He's backing off. I think he's scared of the storm. Now the creep is back. Receded. He needs to spot the other base. He cannot let that go up there. That's actually the easiest one to kill right now. And he's a little bit busy here. Floki being smart about his storms. He's really not using it. There you go. He finally uses it. There is a spore here.
More.
Wipes
And
out.
let's see, there's a chase.
Cool. Kills the Templar. Gets wrecked right there.
Yeah, but you know, the carrier
Oh,
count
man.
is climbing now.
Yeah, he's
Right.
running out of.
And yet.
Oh, and is that just his? That's his first upgrade for armor. He actually needs the armor against carriers. He was getting attack for both the lings and the hydras, the range and the melee.
Yeah, I
And-
mean, you need both, but
Does he know about
Right
the space on the right? He's now gonna
But you
find
have-
out.
right, you have the numbers. You just need to make use of it right now.
He's finally gonna
right?
see this. He's like, oh my gosh, I gotta get this base. If he gets this base, he's still in good spot.
Yeah,
Oh, but he backs off.
But-
He doesn't want to
Yeah,
commit. He sees the air come here. I think he could have left a few hydras to start working on the right side, but he wants this whole army. Good storm, but better dodge.
All right, so here's the answer to the Templars underneath, right? With these banelings. So let's see if the banelings connect and not run into. Oh,
The
he's gonna do a
storm-
flank with
The storm doesn't connect.
the
The
Go
banelings.
after. Oh, nice.
12.
12 probes.
Not shabby.
Oh, there's more.
16.
But
Okay.
it's not too bad.
You
Yeah, but
know,
you've been
you-
maxed out.
Floki doesn't have money. Look at the money he has. So
So
and
you
he-
can kill these interceptors, and he can't really reproduce them fast.
oh, he's okay. He's shooting him. Good control here. You know, he's been really good at avoiding the
storm.
and that's really big. That's why these hydras are pretty much full,
Alright.
full health.
There is they're investors, so a good fungal here, right, can wipe out this army.
Let's back off again. Let's zoom out. He's coming from one
Fungal.
direction. The storm.
We need the fungal here. There's
Oh,
good,
he's
yeah,
really good at avoiding these storms, though. He's gonna
He's gonna go-
evacuate, but he needs to just
Or-
surround again. He's being very patient. He does have other bases, so
Is he waiting? Ultralisks.
look at that.
It's good avoiding of the storms here.
Yeah, this is like the best storm avoidance I've ever seen.
Yeah, but he's not making headway, right? Eventually, the Protoss army is gonna get maxed out. Oh, there's a microbial shroud.
Is that
So
what
if he
I
goes
think
under
it is? Yeah. Oh, look at that feedback. Oh, this is really good. But the storm means, yeah, sure. There's a lot of banelings
Now-
here. There's a lot of banelings here. He needs to split up.
let the banelings ahead, right? Let the banelings ahead to clear out what's in the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna split it. Okay. Look at this storm avoidance. This guy.
Yeah, it's wondering why he still has storm left. I mean, he's used a lot already. All right, here are the banelings. All right, that clears out the bottom part.
There
So
it
let's see what
is. There it is. I
Super
think.
Shroud now, though. There's nothing left underneath. You gotta fight. Fungal.
Oh.
Yeah, so see that indecisiveness caused them to be able to let the Protoss run away, right?
Yeah, I think he could have had him right there. But
Had
now
it.
he takes
So
the best storms. This is the first time he actually got wet in a rainstorm. You know, he still has a lot of money and Protoss does not. So if he can just kind of... Floki's army, though, is pretty big.
yeah,
16 more. Okay, this is good right here under that. How many interceptors does he have? He has 33 interceptors, so still a lot there. I think he needs to fungal. There, oh, actually, he's doing the thing, but he's running away from under the cover because of the storm. That's what's happening. This
all right.
is,
So Ultralisks are on the way, but I think it's a little too late. I think
I think he
he had
yeah.
too long. I think because he was maxed out for the longest time, and you know you can't wait until the Protoss gets this maxed out army because maxed out versus maxed out, it's not favorable for you in this type of composition.
Yeah. Unless you're doing like a lot of, parasitic bombs, some fungals, some
Yeah, and he doesn't
yanking,
have that
but no
composition.
Viper.
Yeah.
And here comes the
Now,
killing blow. And you only have his Hydras. I've never been...
well, he
Oh, he opens it up because there's the lurkers. I mean, the ultras, but he's backed up into a corner here.
problem is there's still enough Void Rays here. Void Rays will just turn on their prismatic alignment and these.
And there it is.
Floki.
All right, so this is still an enigma for our Zerg players on how to handle
Handle this style.
air.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
style.
the stuff, air and storm. Right, they're not sure how to handle it.
Don't let him get there. How about that?
Yeah, and you had the maxed out army to prevent them from getting their third, right? And if you keep destroying their third, there's no way they can get their ideal army.
Okay, guys. Could be our last game. If Loki takes it, he moves on to round of 8. But will Captain Britain force a game 3? They need to solve this Void Ray problem. Captain Britain solved it in the last series. But he let the game go too long like this.
Yeah, I think you waited too long. But and we have to also keep in mind that game opened up with a was that a 13 pool?
Yeah, probably a 13 pool. I'm not sure what. It's a little late, so it's
He
probably
even-
13 or 14 pool.
Yeah, he even started off late there. So maybe if he just plays it straight up, or maybe he'll have a better chance. But he still has to address this issue with the air. I like that he made infestors, but he used microbial shroud as well. But you also have to be able to use the fungal, right? Because in an air army like that, especially the way he's moving it, they clump up very easily, right? And one fungal that captures all of them gets damaged.
Yeah, I like.
And not
Fungal
just
a lot.
that,
Yep.
yeah, and they can't run away as well. And your hydras that have range upgrade, can take them down really quickly.
All right, here it is, guys.
Psystorm StarCraft League Season 1.
Could be the last game for this Group C, or Captain Britain wants a piece of the pie. So there you go. All right, here in the bottom right, the Zerg player looking to win it.
Captain Britain.
All right, on the top left, we have our blue Protoss.
Floki.
It's gonna be scouting another 13 pool here.
You know, one thing is, if you're doing a 13 pool or a 12 pool, I would put it all the way in the back. You might as well make it look like, you know, the later, the better, right? Every little bit matters. But actually, you know what he's going to do? He's going to do a hatch block. Okay, cool. He did this at the last Protoss that he upset, right? To move on to the round of 16. So, the thing is, it's a forge. So, if he gets a cannon up, it's really good for him. Oh, he's going to do it at the top. Okay. Or not. He's going back here. He pulls 4 workers, taking this really seriously, guys. Okay.
He's gonna do it right here.
Yeah, he's gonna do it right there.
Yeah, this is really gonna spread the Protoss thin here and trying to take out that hatch or defend the front, right?
Yeah, and
Just,
what
you
you
know,
do here, you put a pylon, you pull some workers just to kill this, or you just pull workers to kill it, and then that's it, right? If you're the Zerg here, you just keep droning. You hope this does enough damage, because your Link certainly won't. In fact, you can probably cancel this and do it again.
Yeah, it's they're losing a lot of mining time here.
Oh, is he paying attention? The health of the hatchery needs to cancel it. 40, 30, 20. Cancels it
Nice.
just in time.
Yeah, that's a lot of mining time lost here by the Protoss.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the same as what Captain Britain lost in making that hatchery.
There you go. He's gonna try to get away. He's
Yeah.
still chasing him with that. Actually, you don't even need to do that anymore. I think you go mine now. So,
Yeah.
Floki shot.
This is actually
There you go.
yeah.
He finally said, "You know what? I don't need to do that. Let me just go mine."
because it doesn't
It's not a
you know
threat.
his nexus is very late now,
Yep.
right? Before he was able to just defend the front, and as soon as he knew he was safe with a cannon and a zealot, he dropped down his nexus. But now this nexus is pretty late here, right? It started way after the Zerg's natural is already done.
Yeah.
On
Floki's
a 13.
exactly. Floki's being safe. He actually makes a sentry so he can get hallucinated Phoenix out. His Stargate's gonna be a little later than normal. Captain Britain's gonna cruise to a bigger worker lead in a few here.
Yeah.
We got
The
his
third
place.
is a lot earlier than last game, which
And
is
it's up
good.
front too, so he can kind of push
Yeah.
out further the creep.
Yeah, he's taking his second gas early here. I wonder if he's gonna tech up, make Ravagers, I'm guessing.
There's the fake Oracle again.
Yeah, that's right. We forgot that that
Didn't
big
work.
Oracle cost a lot of mining time.
Yeah, this
And-
time it didn't work.
Yeah, spending a lot on spores as well, right?
Yeah.
So this is a good start for Captain Britain. Alright, he's just droning away here. Alright, same strat for our Protoss player. Stargate first.
Now he's
There are
expecting an all-in. He has 2 shield batteries already.
Yeah, 6 roaches. Or maybe he was thinking that Captain Britain's gonna do the same Queen March here, right? So he's preparing for that.
That's
But
not.
yeah, but the queens are not going anywhere. So
Yeah, and preparing for something that may come is not really a good idea. I would say
yeah, you
double
need to
check.
scout it. Yeah.
That's just a blind guess. That's like
Well, he had the sentry to be able to send that.
yeah, I didn't see that many
More-
queens, so I don't know why he would make two shield batteries.
He uses a hallucination on a Colossus here. All right, so Zerg is just pulling away here, getting a bigger lead. Although he's not really. Well, yeah, 6 more drones are coming. Ooh, there's a gateway explosion here.
Yeah, a little bit different. This is not going to be as heavy on the Void Rays, but more on the ground units.
I think he's thinking that he's preparing for the fact that the Zerg is going to start preparing more on Void Rays.
Yeah.
Double upgrades here for the Zerg. Well, double Evo, but he hasn't used it yet. So charge Void Rays. Like, this has been common for Protosses lately.
Lots of gates, but there's no... Okay, so charge is not halfway yet, so you got time before it gets
Before
really
any-
scary.
Yeah, any real engagement that before then it'll be done. So, but I like that he's taking his fourth here, or Zerg. Protoss is still scared of taking his third. I think he wants to clear the overlords first.
Yeah, he's been getting timings against him, right? So,
Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is this is the thing about Captain Britain lately, right? He's 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 hovered around over 1K mineral a lot in games, especially in the early to mid games. I like that he's taking his both upgrades already. He is droning up, but I'd like him to really, efficiently spend that money. And he does have the larva for it.
this time. You know what you could
Alright, so
do is make 2 extra hatcheries. Like 2 macro
Yeah.
hatcheries if you're really having problems spending or
Make one-
injecting.
Yeah, make a macroch in your main and then take your
Ah.
fifth, right?
Yep.
Ooh, 20 roaches against a big
He's walking the queens as if he can take 8 void rays. These 8 void rays are gonna be uncontested at home.
yeah, he doesn't have enough. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
he's
let's
doing a
see.
queen
One-
walk. Oh, okay. But there's no
Right.
recall for Sir, guys.
this is gonna trigger him to just keep to go attack now. Then
Yeah, what he's gonna do is probably kill important stuff like Roach and maybe this base and then recall.
yeah, but he's not attack.
Oh, he
attacking on the
decides, you know
south-
what? Forget it. I need to recall like right now.
Yeah.
The queens aren't here yet.
Ooh.
The vials are good.
Wiles are good, but he has a big army on the on the south side. Now it's moving.
And there's nothing
There
to
it-
stop it. So that's the good news for him. A lot of queens. I don't think it's enough queens actually, but the vials keep him from focusing on it.
Ooh, there's a lot of more queens coming in though.
Yep.
I think he transfuses correctly here.
And with the
And-
vials makes him have to move, right? That's the thing. Now the queens are running out though. But he has breached.
Yeah, but he's destroyed so many things already. He's gonna take out this natural and maybe the third, and it doesn't matter if you clear out all of those units there. He can reproduce. Loki cannot.
Captain Britain with the revenge. He's gonna clean up this
Right, so-
base. He's gonna
Yeah.
destroy what he can destroy here.
Take out as many probes as you can. Right? You can. All right.
And
there's
there
the.
you go.
So it looks like this is the way for him to deal with this air composition is to not let him get there by doing the Queen March, right?
Yeah, Queen March. And how do you stop the Queen March? Maybe you need to go Disruptors. Fake that you're going
Yeah.
Void Rays. And then go Disruptors or something.
Disruptors, or you might need to add a robo here in there to make sure you can make immortals for those, because there are a lot of roaches there, right? But yeah, disruptors would be good. It's just that it takes some time to get to disruptors. You still have to put that Robo Bay down. Um, and you probably need to drop double Robo. But yeah, I mean, you can't just make a bunch of Void Rays in that scenario because then they're not as well rounded against that Queen March. He did have charge, but he didn't. He didn't have a way to deal with the roaches, right? Because Captain Britain made a lot of roaches.
Yeah.
But yeah, disruptors would be perfect there, if you can get there, right? Because his gas was going directly to double Stargate and double Void Ray production.
Yeah, funny thing is, he
Right.
didn't see a direct walk across the middle of the map in the games against Captain Britain, but he catches every one of Dark Menace's attempts to plant a Nidus. So talk about two different sets of games, right? Where he's right at the right place at the right time, and then here he's
Well,
not at the right place at the right time at all.
it was easier to spot the Nidus though because there's a lot less. I mean, less places to cover.
I guess,
You
but
just look at
listen,
that.
it's a walk in the middle for that guy, right? With a huge army that took 3 minutes to walk. Anyway, guys, look, this is the last game. Well, sound issue right there, but here you go, guys.
Psystorm
Zerg
Starcraft
player.
League, Season 1, Philippines.
He was able to tie it up. This is his last chance, and same for Floki's last chance to win it. Who's gonna advance? And this is
Captain Britain.
All right, we have our blue Protoss here.
Floki.
I noticed this. He made a drone and then canceled it. Did you see that?
he made a drone and cancel it. There's no reason
Right,
for
and-
that. That's a mistake.
Well, no, he did it so that he can make his spawning pool early.
What?
So he wanted to get his back, and he's going 12 pool, and I guess he made 12.
Wait, explain that. You mean you made an extractor? What did he make?
No, he made a drone from the larva,
Uh-huh.
and as it morphing, he canceled it.
Well, why would you do that?
Because I guess he wants his 50 minerals as soon as possible. Guess he wants to make his spawning pool first. So he didn't want to wait to harvest another 50 to get his spawning pool. So he wanted his spawning pool earlier, I suppose.
Oh, so he made a
But
mistake. He made a drone, and then like, oh crap, I don't want that yet, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. I thought he did it on purpose. Why would you do that? That's wasting money. All right, cool. So that's fine. That makes sense. So he made a mistake,
Because
made a
I-
drone, and like, oh crap. Me
Because on a
first-
12 pool
yeah.
build,
Mm-hmm.
right? When you do a 12 pool build, our instinctive reaction as playing Zerg is as soon as the game starts, you make a drone, right?
Yep.
But on a 12 pool build, you don't make that drone. Because you wait until you get 200, and then you make your...
Yeah, he loses 50 minus 1/3 of that, so about 12 something minerals. 15. Oh no, 15 something minerals. I guess not that bad. 2 trips.
Yeah, it's the same result here. But this time he only made 4 lings instead of the 6. So he's adjusting a little bit because, I think he feels comfortable on putting the Protoss on the back foot. The difference, though, is there's no hatchery proxied here. So I think he's going to get his Nexus up a lot earlier.
Definitely will, but if you're if you're Captain Britain, you drone up and you get a fast third. That's what you do. There it is.
Yeah.
There's the.
I think they're, this is pretty cool to see because this is their 6th game against each other tonight. And so each game as it goes, they're just adjusting, minor adjustments here and there based on what they're seeing from their opponents.
Okay, well, we'll see
Right.
the adjustment for Protoss. He knows some inevitable death march of Queen is coming. No one wants
Yeah,
to
so
play
it's-
his mass, void rate thing late. I'm sure that they don't want that, so he better be ready for this queen, whatever. German
Yeah.
taxi,
Well, first,
who knows?
he needs to spot that. Right. He needs to spot that is coming, and then needs to know how to respond to that. And you need a robo. So maybe instead of a second Stargate, get a robo out. Um,
Yeah, good scout. This time too, he is scouting with this adept. But he only
Yeah.
scouts for a third, then goes home. I would like that he sends it and then cancels the shade. At least he took a quick peek. Okay, he's
He's
not going
circling
home
on the-
yet. Alright, he's not going home yet. Okay, cool.
so he takes a peek again.
Hey, there's two.
So-
Look at this. He made a mistake. There's two cyber cores.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So he's gonna have to make 2 upgrades with that.
Well, going air, might as well get both upgrades, right?
But he knows he's gonna get the queen thing, which the upgrades won't help with, so he won't do that. He knows the queen thing is coming. Some sort of queen march.
Alright, so double. I mean, I like shield batteries, and I like double shield batteries, but not this early when there's no sign of a big
Yeah,
push.
yeah. One is enough, honestly.
Yeah.
So he's a little bit too early on it.
So there's the
But-
robo. So instead of a
Hey.
second, there's a robo. Let's see if he gets he goes straight for disruptors, or he increments out the immortals right away. But yeah, that will help him out on these big queen marches and a boatload of roaches.
Already though is a bit different because he's getting a 4th base pretty fast.
Yeah.
He's getting overlord speed, so maybe he'll do drops instead. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't like this, big investment on shield batteries here because, right, one is enough.
What? There's
and
3
if-
now?
Yeah, so instead of the other 2, you could have gotten, you could have started his 3rd Nexus already. And you keep pumping out immortals. And instead of putting it down there, you could have eventually put the shield batteries in your 3rd. Or camp out the middle ground between your 2nd or 3rd with your immortals and your units. But you're gonna fall behind here in economy. You need to take your 3rd.
Indeed,
soon.
because if there's no queen march, you're just way behind.
Yeah, I mean the mortals will be useful through to the late games and stuff, but you're gonna be behind economy.
Yeah, if I'm
big
Zerg,
time.
I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, what? Still no 3rd base? All right. I'm not
He's
attacking.
harassing.
He's like, I'm not.
You know what's
attacking
funny?
him. Uh-huh.
It's funny is because these void rays before would skirt around the edges to poke, but instead he goes down the middle, right?
Yeah,
So
just
making
so
sure
yeah, exactly. No queen march. He's missed it twice already.
Yeah, but this time when he went up, he went right down the middle first. So, all right, there's it's a ninja 3rd for our Protoss player.
Not a bad idea.
Not that idea, I like that. I've noticed he noticed he has 2 and it's blocking, so might as well destroy the one in the front.
That kind of works out.
Yeah. But I think he's noticed that the Zerg player isn't as
Oh, Captain
Ooh.
Britain's gonna spot it with his changeling.
he does spot it. I was about to say
The
he doesn't scout as
changeling.
well. But he scouts it with a changeling now. That's bad news actually, because Zerg can easily punish that.
Zerg doesn't have any fast mobile anti-air, so he probably won't until he does.
Ooh, yeah, this is a change up now. There's 9 swarm hosts.
Oh,
right,
right.
so-
yeah.
So it's funny because our Protoss tries to counter the strat by Zerg by going Robo, going for that Queen March. And then the Zerg is like, oh, I've seen Robo. I'll counter your Robo with the Swarm Host.
Correct.
So, it's a good...
Oh, there's a
there
Queen
is
March anyway. What? But
let's-
he's gonna have help of the Swarm Hosts. So that's
Yes.
free damage. And he's just gonna ignore the third base. He's like, whatever, dude. You can have that.
So he sees it.
Alright, guys.
Intercept this right
The
there.
third
Get some of the
queen
queens ready.
march.
Nice. Two
Two-
queens, 3 queens right away.
Oh, but he takes
and
a
you just back
bile.
off.
3 or 4 void rays lose all their shields just like that. There are 3 immortals with some force fields here. When the swarm hosts
but
get here, that's when things change. There it is. It's up the high on the other side. He's actually sending it the other way. Okay, there he is. He's gonna send it to join the fight. And
He needs to overcharge.
surprise!
He needs to overcharge.
Oh, the other swarm hosts go the other way. I don't know. Does he have enough here? This is a lot of shield batteries. Oh, but the
and look at
biles! Oh my gosh, the biles!
Yeah, but look at the immortals chew through the entire ground army.
Yeah, he gives him up. He gives him free void rays, but the biles, man, with that, right? But
Yeah.
the immortals. But you know what though? These swarm hosts are gonna load up again, and it's free damage. Meanwhile, the Zerg is sending more and more lings. There's the next round of locusts.
And good overcharge there. The biles though.
Yeah, he hasn't been avoiding the biles at all. And he's gonna
Well, you know
intercept
what?
some.
One of
Okay.
the interviews said that lag sometimes play in a role in terms of avoiding these vials, but I wonder if that's the case here. But you know what? He's gonna clear out these queen army here. There's another wave of locusts, but
The locusts are powerful, man. They're like
the
free.
zealots are on the wrong side of the wall here.
Oh no.
So this is where you have a robo. You should have made a war prism to ferry these immortals to the back.
Yeah, that's true. You can pick it up and keep him alive for a very long time. This Void Ray is gonna die. Or not.
Well, let's see. Void Ray or the
Oh! Barely survives for now. This Swarm Host.
Okay, so
Again.
this is the first time he's fended off a queen march, right? And he was able to do that because of immortals.
It's the Swarm Host that changes everything on this, so. He lost
Yeah,
a
I
lot
mean-
of queens. That's true. But Swarm Host got him. Now, but the good thing is he didn't lose his third base. And this time, Captain Britain's gonna see if he can punish that third base, which lay untouched that whole time.
Yeah, but now he can react to it. Swarm hosts are gonna circle back around though. I think he's gonna do one more volley to the main base.
Yeah, it's if he goes directly to the main, he can kill it. There it
Yeah,
is.
so
But
this
he
is a
doesn't.
good adjustment.
He's gonna kill infrastructure, which is okay too, I guess.
Yeah, it's free damage. Look how look at the DPS of these things. All right, so he needs to jump on this.
He just missed
Alright,
it
so
though.
the-
That's the problem. He just missed running into the swarm hosts and the queens.
Actually, it's looking for them.
The queens are gonna die. They're dying themselves. Ooh.
Yeah. So,
Oh, and he makes their presence known.
oh, not the void.
That the
ray.
void ray. And the swarm hosts are here, so they're gonna have to back off.
Right.
Oh,
It's
the
a good,
void ray
trigger.
again. Oh, the void ray goes the wrong way. He doesn't pull it back. The swarm hosts are really making a difference now here, guys.
I think this is the end here because he just lost his ninja third.
Yeah, he lost the third because of this massive Roach Ravager army. I think Floki is about to be out.
Yeah, I think the only the
And there you
adjustment
go.
here was if he had a war prism, so he can save the immortals, right? Because you need to really build up your immortals. But that's a good move here by Captain Britain, and he's moving on.
There you go, guys. Captain Britain. The perfect counter to what Floki was doing. Right? The first time we saw Swarm Host today.
Yeah,
Both of them
and-
are running around. Look at them. I don't see them on the screen.
But I think if he didn't go Swarm Host, I think Floki was in good position there.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. And especially if Floki had microed better or put the, listen, he gave some free shots of the Biles to the Void Race several times
That too.
over, and he gave some free shots to the Immortals several times over, and the Immortals were stuck up front. So there were
Yep.
quite a bit number of mistakes there on the on his
Yeah.
side. That
The
easily could have turned the game.
he worked in a bunch of zealots, which was good, except they were on the wrong side of
Yep.
the wall, and he can't really swap them, and that's why you need a war prism to
Mm-hmm.
be able to swap those positions, right? And that's the big advantage of what Protoss can do and offer to the table is the ability to pick up units from far away,
Yep.
right?
All right. Well,
And,
all right, guys. Let's start with you, Floki. Is Floki around? Oh, there you go. Let's start with Floki. Hey, Floki. Very nice games. Unfortunately, that last game, you just couldn't pull it off. I know you're tired. What would you like to say about the whole night? Are you muted? I can't hear you. Hello, hello. Alright, let's move on to Captain Britain while Floki fixes his mic. Floki, just let us know when you can talk.
Hello?
Okay, there you go. Hey, this is Captain Britain, right? There you go. Congratulations, moving on. What are your thoughts?
Well, I could have gone in earlier, but then I kind of screwed up against Viola there.
Yeah, you got 2-0'd by Viole, so but the good thing
Yeah.
is on the rematch you got
Yeah.
your guy twice winning against him, the Protoss, right? The pesky Void Rays, you figured out a way to get past them. What are your, you got any shout outs?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Lambo's YouTube channel, man.
Ah, Lambo. Okay, so you learned a lot from Lambo's builds against the Void Rays. I see. That makes sense. Right, that helps
I
a
know
lot.
that first match against Loki, the game 3, where I just walked my cranes across the map, Lambo uploaded that video just today, and I just used it.
And you just tried it today. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that really, that really made a big difference for you and similar things you did. So, Floki, can we hear you? Mike, good? Can't hear you at all, Mike. You got your microphone? I think he's muted. Or he's not muted? Oh, no, he's not muted. Okay, Seth, any question for Captain
yeah,
Britain?
sure. Captain Britain, what made you decide to get Swarm Host in that last game? Because I know you didn't make one at all throughout the whole night, except for that last game. But what triggered you to make them?
I don't know, because I felt like Loki's response to Tofu was kind of bad. With the Forge first and the cannon, just expending a lot of minerals. So I felt like, the rematch especially, I felt like he was just behind in the whole game, macro-wise. I don't know, I felt like I could punish him for that, because every time I tried to scout, I thought he was hiding his units, because he didn't have any units out. Then I kind of remembered Cyril versus Trap, he used Swarmhole, so I just, screw it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Seth, you can turn on your camera now because this is the last one. And Mizel, you can join us if you'd like. All right. Any parting words for you as you move on to the round of 8?
No.
Any thoughts on the other games while you were watching? Did you learn from watching Dark Menace?
Dark Menace?
Because he did play Viol and he played Floki, right? Although the Floki game really was just all in, so that didn't really work out. Was there anything in there that you picked up on your opponents after watching Dark Menace play them?
Violi, I felt Violi was a bit passive, actually. I thought I could macro against him, but then I don't know, something clicked with me.
Okay.
But I didn't watch the game 2 versus Floki because I was getting ready.
Yeah, getting ready. All right. Well, congrats, Mizell. You got any words for Captain Britain, and is Floki coming back?
Well, sorry. Hello. Yeah. So there. I just want to say that I really enjoyed the matches, especially Dark Menaces and Captain Britain's performance today. So thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
Fun match. Okay. Is Floki coming back?
I think he lost his microphone, so
Yeah, he
it's not
lost his
working for
mic.
him.
Unfortunately, it would be nice to hear from him, but nice try though on that. So, all right, guys, thank you, Captain Britain. So we'll see you on round of 8. And guys,
All right.
in about
Congrats.
in 7.5 hours, I'm gonna be up. So I'm gonna go to sleep and get right up and cast the last group of round of 16, and you can see it right there. That's Group D. It'll be Phoenix Sonsky, the two-time Grandmaster, Neutrophil, the actual real 15-year-old this time, right? He's a Protoss player. He actually took a game off of Phoenix Sonsky. And then Mr. Lasty the Zerg, he's fun to watch because he's always excited. He's like he's really cool to cheer for. And Bayagster, the very he attacks on 3 different spots. Protoss. He always has prisms. He always attacks everywhere. Very active. So this is gonna be fun to watch in 7.5 hours, guys. So we'll see you guys for Group D. Same channel. That'll be nighttime for you guys in Manila. In the US, it'll be in the morning. So thank you, Seth is here for casting with us. Mizell. We'll see you guys next time.